you. God bless you too. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless every one of you right there. That mean well for me because if I say right there, so it's some day there now they listen to us. But nevertheless, you don't pray for your enemy. I'm not part of the people that believe that pray for your enemy. No, I don't want to pray for my enemy. If you are my enemy, I pray for you to continue to get public disgrace in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I cannot be praying for my. Why should I be praying for? In fact, if you are my enemy, you are listening to me right now, and any of you listening to me right now, you mean well for me. Any of your enemies and my enemies, all of them will continue to get public disgrace in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Any hole they have dug concerning me, you, and any of force, they shall be the one to fall on it in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on. As you can see, what Magnus Oraka was saying earlier on, it was very, very touchy. It was very, very touchy because Magnus Oraka was saying that if we miss Peter Obi, Nigeria is done. You see, I've said this so many times. Yes, I've said it. You see, you guys don't know why I'm always happy. When I say something, I'm happy when I say something, but I'm more happier when somebody else, not is somebody from a neutral ground, not come up to talk about it as well. So I'm very, very happy with that. So, at the end of the day, I said it before, if we miss Peter Obi, we might probably not find someone like Peter Obi again forever in Nigeria. Obviously, Igbo people cannot produce someone like Peter Obi with the kind of display some of the characters from Igbo land display this period against Peter Obi, the kind of display some Yorubas, Edo, and all that, many other people display. I don't know. Maybe you can see. For me, I cannot see Igbo ever producing someone like Peter Obi again. I cannot see a Edo person producing someone like Peter Obi. I cannot see Yoruba producing someone like. I don't know where the person will come from. In my day, now my own perception, my own view at the talk. So I don't know. If we miss Peter Obi, probably forever. Listen, in case you guys are not aware or you are still sleeping, the reason why these guys are doing everything possible to make sure that Peter Obi will not get to that power, because there's a lot to hide. Remember, Peter Obi getting into power, becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a lot of secrets since 1960 till now will be unveiled. In case you didn't get that. All the secrets, all the pains that these satanic people have inflicted in you and I, all the excruciating situation we find ourselves since 1960 till now, a lot will be revealed. So they already know. So allowing this man there, let me tell you the kind of closed door meeting they are having, in case you don't know. Whenever they're having a closed door meeting, this is what they discuss. No, we will not allow this to happen. We will not. What are you talking about? You think it's all about Tinubu here? No. If Obi enters there, you might go to jail. I might go to jail. We all. What are you talking about? No. We will not allow him. We pray may Tinubu walk. Although I'm not Tinubu's supporter, but let him just be there for many things to close. If you allow Obi, many of us, why some of the traditional rulers, some of our religious leaders, they are also having this kind of conversation. Our traditional rulers will be saying, no, don't do this. The kind of the money we are receiving that is not documented every month from the federal government, this will be so we not the buy water, buy anything, so you go lock him. I beg. No, we don't want him there. Why the religious leaders now say, oh, no. You see, whenever campaign is coming like this, we normally receive money, bribery, and all that, blah blah blah. No. Listen, guys, let me tell you. Let me come back to. Some of you might not understand what I'm saying. Some of you might not even believe what I'm saying. Some of you might even think, wait till this why they talk, Seth. It's okay. I've said it over and over again on this platform. Now, where my sense reach, and there they talk reach. If I talk and not talk and where. Instead of you to insult me, you carry on from where I stop. That's what it be. Yes. Have you guys, I've said it so many times on this platform. Notice that the people that is fighting with the youth, all 95% of all the leaders, past and present leaders, are against Peter Obi. 95%. I would have said 98. I don't want to exaggerate that much. 95% of Nigerian leaders, past and present, all are against Peter Obi. They don't want Peter Obi to rule. 95% of religious leaders, all are against Peter Obi. I repeat, 95% of religious leaders, past and present. I don't know whether they see past or religious leaders, so might just say past or present or and. All are against Peter Obi. 95% of traditional rulers, 95%, all are against Peter Obi. 98% of Nigerian youth, all are for Obi. 98% of Nigerian youths, all are for Obi. I can't say 100% because without remaining 2%, satanic people they inside there. Some of them they watch me right now. Now inside that 2% they do. If you want me to prove them wrong, because if you tell them now you are satanic, you say no, I'm not satanic. And they tell you say you are satanic because if you want me to prove you are satanic, do you want me to put out a poll? Even though I even want to answer in advance, go tell all your satanic people. Say one put out a poll. I bet more conjure enough vote to make them not win us. Siam, we go see beat now. You'll see the poll at the end of the day. You'll see 80%, 2%, or 20%. So 2%, 9 days against Peter Obi. So you see, this is my statistic. Some of you might say, no, what did they talk? No, say they talk and say, in whatever you do, the people that start believing on you more are outsiders than your family. You see, because we all are too used to this place now, I know some of you are dedicated. You believe so much in me. And I know this. And I know these people. Although I might not be privileged to know some of you, but I know. But someday, wait till this one they talk. You know why? Because I know they talk from Aso Rock now. Right? Or maybe BBC never feature us. Or maybe CNN never feature us. So you might look down on me or even my panelists. But forgetting that whatever we say here, 24 hours later, or a max of 48 hours later, mainstream media talk about it. But they end up by saying some of the social media platform I was listening to, they say that. Because they cannot promote, they can't mention your name because they don't want to promote you. Listen, guys. This is the last bus stop. Somebody actually corrected me the other day. Don't use the word last bus stop. It's not good. Then, you know, the person I end up by saying, speak positive, you know, and all that. Listen, guys, let's say it how it is. This is the last bus stop. If we miss Peter Obi, I don't see someone like Peter Obi coming out again in 2027. Never. For me, because the man is not desperate, or I will not see. Peter Obi is not desperate. So I don't see him coming out in 2027. And I don't see anywhere in this whole country that can produce someone like him again. The minds of human beings, especially Nigerians, most of us, our minds are corrupt. When your mind is corrupt, you can't do the right thing. That's why I hit my chest every day. Peter Obi, they always talk and say, he talk and during the time of campaign, say, if you find any trace of corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. Right? Me, myself, I don't talk so many times for a year. If you find any kind of corruption, fraud, anything at all, Yahoo, fraud, anything at all to my name, expose me, disgrace me, and leave my channel. It's not everybody that can do this. That's why I normally say, it's not too late, my brothers and sisters, if you are listening to me. I know, say some of us don't do something in the past. For now, we can't regret. You can, yes, your change can start now. Right? Your change can start now. It's just like somebody where they find something with their name and they now say, oh, this thing happened like 30 years ago. Yes, most people can still forgive you easily. Say, 30 years ago. Since that time, I still find anything with your name. Right? Okay. But let me say, they do something every day. Me, I talk them all my life. The only thing my friends have against me, I can say my friends, or maybe my family. Let's say my family and friends have against me, say I stubborn. Finish. I don't like to portray my real self here. I did stubborn where before, but I say that. Stubborn. Where papa and mama say, okay, now this kind of country, where you're there here, because of his stubbornness. See, me. I'm not saying this for you guys to show me love. This is me. You can rely on me. You can trust me with anything. And now where my power is, now there they do something rich. I know they overdo. I hate fake lifestyle. So I'm blessed to know that I have a leader. I can call a father, Mr. Peter Obi, that I'm already emulating, even though I've started my own journey a long time ago. It's not too late for you because you don't know where the future is taking you to. You know, so yes, Madam Irene, thank you very much. Good evening to you. It's good to join us. Yes, most Nigerians are stubborn. I said it 3 days ago. Yes, but it's not a bad thing, right? Say friend go come out. I know say some of my friends, they listen to me now. I've said it and as well, Madam Irene can testify, Mommy Diaspora, and many others that have been with me for years can testify. I said it here. If you have anything against me, and you are practicing nepotism or favoritism, you don't want to say it because you love me so much and all that, blah, 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 God will punish you. Because for me, my definition of friendship is you find something bad in me and you come to me and change me out of it quickly. Talk to me. Some people, they call me for a year, you know, they call in or send me messages. Oh, Nigeria was... the way they talked to that woman yesterday, the way they talked to that man yesterday was not good and all that. I'll say, oh, I see many messages on our phone. I'll quickly, the one why I see for inside, I'll quickly just, instead of the person, let me go apologize to her. The person will bring down to my attention. I'll quickly tell the person, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm a human being. The word I'm sorry, I talked on yesterday, don't destroy so many homes, so many things for life. Because some people, pride, not they let us use that word. So let's live a good life. Stand with what is right. Do the right thing. You don't have anything to lose by doing the right thing. Even though nobody want to give you money. Because I noticed now that because of money, everybody now lie. Everybody now engage in so many things. In fact, people now engage in things that will cause other people's pains, all because of money now. You don't have to be the richest person in the world to be happy. You don't even need to, you don't have to be, or you don't even need to be the richest person in your community before you will be happy. Contentment. Many of us know what contentment means. In case you don't know, do your research. Contentment is what triggered more blessings to your life. Don't be in that race with people that is running more than their shadows every day. Everybody want to be rich. Everybody want to build house in Lekki. Everybody want to build house in Ikoyi. Everybody want to do this. Everybody want to drive the biggest cars in the world. Everybody want to carry phone. Go your come out today. You they use iPhone 13. You not it one. Now 14 with this. So your husband buy you iPhone 14. just last month. 15 go come out tomorrow. You don't already they put pressure on top of your husband. Honey, na 15, oh, 15 where you come out. So you don't say the meeting why I day. You don't say as you come out. So my colleagues now the dollar of the don't carry 15. Honey, I don't say you need buy this one. I beg. Maybe you buy me the 15. I beg. More forgive this one to our daughter or our son. Pressure. You see this country, Nigeria. You see young girls they carry iPhone 14. Young girls, you don't get work, you don't get anything. You carry iPhone 14. Are you going to tell me say the iPhone 14 come from up? You know the Odudu Malaga where it happened to her before she get that iPhone 14. Eh? Who is pursuing us? It's a big question. Who is pursuing us? Eh? I've always been on my lane though, to be honest. Why some of us in abroad, if you want me to talk to them, we don't continue where they go. Why would they here? Why some of us in abroad, we're in debt? Because many of us are living in credit cards, loans. And listen, if you are in debt today because you got the money or you took the money from your bank to reinvest, may God bless you. God will help you to repay back. But do you know majority of people that live abroad are in debt today? They'll go carry loan, take buy better car, right? Or take buy designers just to belong. You don't force yourself to belong. That go on, they get it wrong with that. No. If people don't accept you the way you take, they are not meant to be around you as well. They are not. Nepotism, rush. A lot of people have run under their shadows. And this is what our politicians are doing as well. They are competing within themselves with wealth. That's why you see, when this governor leave office, the other governor will come, he wants to do more. Look Oshomole, for example. When he came into office, he did everything possible to make sure he acquires so much wealth. You know, not see that house will go build for Yamo. I don't see house for Abuja. You know, not see. So he acquires so much wealth. Obaseki also live off. You now get to know that Obaseki is also now richer than Shomole. None of them want to come into office, and is it predecessor? Yeah, I think predecessor. The former governor is predecessor, right? Somebody correct me quickly, because words are confusing me right now. You know, the previous governor, they want to be richer than the person quickly. They are competing with themselves. They don't care about you and I. Thank you, Madam Tusabi. God bless you. They don't care about you and I. Because normally they're supposed to be competing. This governor left office. Before he left office, he built a world-class hospital and different healthcare in different communities in his states. Now, so it's supposed to be the competition, but it's not like that. When I see now say, Alisima Duque now, he don't come and he don't become gay now. You know, in fact, they say he don't even get better boyfriend than herself. Now, don't hear and be Alisima Duque. This one a person way saying get cancer that year. See him. Say how she fine. You know, see him. The biggest ever thief where we don't get as female in the history of Nigeria. Una go see the way Abati take protect this woman just now with his submission. Abati, this one is getting too much though. It's getting too much. See how let's do man okay. They can't go make up her that year. So she get cancer. They can't make up her, can't remove her, can't do all these things. They can't post the picture command. They can't do when she do hospital. You and I can't they fight each other, say she's really sick. That is how they want you and I to be fighting ourselves. And the funny part of it is that you are suffering and you are fighting me to protect these satanic people. But you are suffering. Don't worry, the next thing you will see now is that Tinubu will call her and give her another role again. for Nigeria. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, sir. Yes. Thank you, everybody that responded to that question. God bless you all. So, my people, we can't continue like this. Have a good name. Yes. You don't need to be with everybody for you to be happy. Do the right thing. Just do the right thing. That's my preaching all my life. In case you are not aware, you see this job why they do so, eh? My parents are so proud of me when it comes to say papa, mama, and pikin. They are so proud of me. You know, go feel no. But one prayer, why I want me you pray. Any parents that is listening to me right now, and those of you, by God's grace, will go still become father or mother tomorrow. Pray to have a child that you'll be proud of. Child that will not bring trouble to you. Child that will not put you in any kind of stress that might likely lead you to your early grave. My parents are proud of me, and I know many of you are proud of me too. But I just wanted to talk about my parents too. I said it before. My dad is a chieftain. Somebody actually came to. You see, there was a day I okay. Let me say this before move on. Remember the day I came here to say that people please be supporting me. It's not very easy. The people that are supporting me is between 30 and 40 and all that. You guys showed me love that day. From that day, I'm seeing different, seeing a lot of changes and all that. May God bless you all. But somebody came to my WhatsApp and wrote. The first thing the person is saying that your dad is a PDP chieftain. Your daddy stole the money of Edo State to bring you in abroad to come and study and all that, and using all the money to buy exotic cars and all blah, blah, blah. Although I didn't respond to you, you were blocked. But let me respond to you now because I know we have one satanic person. I believe it was him though. One satanic person in Edo State who normally take my dad's picture with Atiku and all that. He normally take it out on his broadcast to let people know. Wait till me know they talk tele. Don't worry about that. But I want to let you know, that one is satanic because he used to say, APC, give me my money. And at the end of the day, Baba Shiwaju, is the best and all that. Later, Peter Obi is the best because he's confused, But one thing I'm going to say is this. If you know me, you will know that I don't support anything that is wrong. I'm a very hardworking person. I told you, I resigned from work since 2016. I was working with IBM. Yes, I was working with IBM before I got my degree. And many of you know IBM. I'm a software engineer. Anything to do with that area, I'm too good. ITMB, Information Technology Management for Business. I'm good with those things, but I don't really want to talk much about it. I resigned. My company gave me 1 month for UK. May I go think? The thing say my head not correct. So why do you want to resign from work? So some of you now, especially that satanic person why they talk so, because the Ingo don't reach like 60 years now. At your age, you still the wrong. Because I know say now you go come write that rubbish. Because the way the message they go is very, very synonymous to how you normally criticize me on your media. So that's why I know either na you or na you same person come. But at your age, about 60 years or 65, maybe you could not I don't know. I know say I used to call you my father. I don't say you be a year person. But to move on. At your age, you see they run. I want to go to work. I they go work. Me they work. I not be like all those Yahoo boys. You are proud that at the age of 60, 65, you they work. At the age of 60, 65. I don't know why we have so much hate. I know, say now you can't write that thing. You say very soon you una go open the page of me, my father, and all that. You don't get it we want open. When you bring my picture and my dad picture and my with Atiku, everything come out. I came here. I also brought the picture here. I came here I addressed it. For the past 4 years now, I've been saying it here. My dad is a chieftain of PDP. So what does that got to do with me? Don't I have my life to live? Any parents that is listening to me right now, Don't your children have their own life to live? I'm supporting Peter Obi with everything about my life. Yes. You know how many of my father's friends don't go report me to my father? For most of those serious people now say they say Agbo Naima does go to report me. Now I don't know what you call it. What you call it? Don't go report me to my papa. God. You know, I know he sought you. The day we'll carry your video, call me Agbo Naima. I allowed my panelists to talk about you. Now you go arise. You don't fear answer question. I don't talk to you. Now voila. I never open page for many of them where they say when I want to become governor for Edo State. Once I don't open page, now say this platform, I know they control how my panelists go talk. I go present them to them. I will let them eat the presentation how they like. Thank you very much, my people. I'll leave that there. I appreciate every one of you. Now, I would like us to quickly those people, some of the people that supported Tinubu, some of them are already complaining. I said it a couple of days ago, and I have a video to quickly tally this up. But before that, 2016, this subsidy of a thing has been going on for a while.
And then you allocate 48,000 naira over 6 months at 80,000 naira monthly to 12 million household, not persons, household, using a system that is completely opaque, not even open to any scrutiny of any sort, the same way they were feeding children at home during COVID. This is the same system that they are now saying they want to use to share the pittance. So please, there is more to this. I'm not going to have a conversation that talks about palliatives because in reality, they've shared that money already. That's why they can easily seg into, okay, we'll turn it into fertilizer and hose. It's no longer about 8,000 now, it's about fertilizer because they've spent the money already. So this is not a conversation about NLC representing us. No. It's about, are we even human? Are they even treating us as human beings? How are people supposed to survive this? You moved it to 500 before they are even done breathing. You say let the poor breathe. Before they could even exhale. It's gone up again. And I have it on good authority from persons in the industry that at the rate they are going, is going to go up even more. When are the poor now going to breathe? How? You're choking them, asphyxiating them, and you're talking about them breathing. How?
Okay, let me put this on screen. One moment. I'll do this. Okay, there you go. Let me see if he's already here. Oh, he is. Good. Let me do this. 1 minute. Bear with me, my people. 1 minute. Let me just take this. Right. PEPC, Tinubu's written address, Desperation taken too far. Obi's lawyers responded to that. You see, advert have started again. All these, the advert everywhere. Oh my word. Better gonna wait. I'm gonna be fighting with this today. Okay, let me tell you, Labour Party and oh god, another one has to come out. Labour Party and its presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, have discredited the written address filed by President Bola Tinubu following the outcome of the February 25th presidential election, describing the latter's outburst as desperation taken too far. In the written address cited by Tribune Online and dated July 14, and second and third responded, led by Wole Olekpekon San, faulted the claims of Obi's witness, including the seventh witness, Clarita Oga, who had claimed to be a cloud engineer and a member of staff at Amazon. The respondent also warned the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, that misinterpreting the law as provided for the Constitution on the 25% of lawful vote cast in Federal Capital City Territory, FCT, Abuja, could lead to absurdity, chaos, anarchy, and alteration of the very intention of legislation. Remember that statement was from Tinubu. You guys remember, right? Okay. However, the petitioners in their final written address filed by Obi's led counsel David Uzoko San, senior advocate of Nigeria, to the second and third respondent said there will only be anarchy if the rule of law is truncated. I don't know, the anarchy or whatever threat that Tinubu was passing the other day. Listen, guys, there will only be anarchy in this country if judiciary do the wrong thing. That's all. Let me take that part again for you all to get what we have in our own response. However, the petitioners in their final written address filed by Obi's late counsel, David Uzoko, senior advocate of Nigeria, to the second and third respondent said there will only be an anarchy if the rule of law is truncated. This is a cheap, misguided, and destructive blackmail, clearly intended to target the country's judicialism and constitutionalism. It is also aims at cannibalizing our democracy. When has it become offensive for petitioners to canvass a ground prescribed for the challenge of an election in Section 134 1B of the Electoral Act? Question. Desperation taken too far can extremely dangerous. Let the second and third respondent, Tinubu and Chetima, know that where the rule of law is trampled upon or truncated, anarchy reigns supreme. The written address partly read. I be that. So although it's a long statement, the court had given the petitioners and the respondent 10 and 7 days to file their written addresses and 5 days for the respondent to reply on points of law. Okay, so we are waiting. This thing is being prolonged anyway, but we all are still patiently waiting to see what is going to happen at the end of the day. Ariwola, Chief Justice of Nigeria, please do the right thing. But meanwhile, the suffering that is currently going on in Nigeria is getting tougher, as we speak. Let me quickly take this off 1 minute. There's a lot to do, so do this, do that, do this is a lot. 1 minute, my people. Okay, let me quickly put this on the screen for you. It's sad that despite the hardship that we all are currently facing in this country, they have increased the salary, the school fees. Federal government increases Unity school fees to 100,000 naira. This one just coming on today. Instead of them to reduce it because of this current suffering in the country, they have increased it. I don't understand. This country matter is too much. The federal government, through the Federal Ministry of Education, has increased the school fees of the new student into Federal Government College, otherwise known as Federal Unity College, to 100,000. This was contained in a directive from the Office of the Director of Senior Secondary Education, Department of Federal Ministry of Education, reference number ADF/120/DSSE/1, dated 25th May 2023, and addressed to all principals of Federal Unity College. According to the circular entitled Approved Fees Charged for Federal Unity College First Term for New Students, signed by the Director of Senior Secondary Education, Hajia Binta Abdul Kadir, new students are expected to part with 100,000 instead of the previous 45,000 naira. Increase with 100%, more than 100% upon what we are facing. They used to pay 45,000 naira and they just increased it to 100,000 naira. What a country. The latest fees charge increment will affect eventually all aspects and activities of the school, including tuition and body fees, uniform, textbooks, deposits, exercises, books, prospectus, caution fee, ID cards, stationery clubs and societies, and sport extra lessons, insurance, etc. As usual, the same they were paying in that 45,000. Please be informed that the ministry has approved only the underlisted fees and charges for all Unity College, the memo rate. And so we see my people. I just thought I should divert a little bit to let you guys know that the hardship is real, it's getting tougher. It's not easy for parents right now in Nigeria. A lot of people are really are facing this excruciating situation. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take on here. Go to Twitter here. Daily, what is it called? Bayo Adenuga or whatever is Onanuga. Okay, Bayo and Onanuga. Okay, let me take this off screen so that we can read together. 1 minute. As you all can see right there, what you have there is saying we should all be worried by the reckless way some Nigerians are dishing and spreading fake news in the social media. With impunity, the appeal court, the Supreme Court have just debunked 2 of such malicious false news and are destroying our judiciary, all because of politics. The police should wake up to their duties. Our country has a cybercrime law that deals with fake news. Let the police implement the law of face or else fake news will destroy our country. Okay. 1 moment. Let me bring this in. Okay. It's tiny though, but let me strain my eye. In this section, in this season of high fuel price, I want to plead with our people to exercise some patience. We are all jointly experiencing the pain. All those intemperate attack against the new government of President Bola Tinubu should stop. Let's await the palliative as his government has promised. Let's await the palliative that will flow from each state as more money is channeled to them from the subsidy savings. We cannot go back to the hyper fraudulent subsidy regime where we were spending more money on petrol than on roads. Education and health, my people, patience, please. I beg you all. No country has ever made progress without the people going through some pains. Our country under Tinubu's watch shall certainly excel. Although people have responded, let me see what people have to say here before we will respond to it. We have Otumba AJ who responded to that statement from Bayo, saying that with all due respect, sir, we elected Tinubu in February 20. What is it saying? PBAT. I don't know what P stands for though. Okay, President Bat. Okay, that's what it means. In February 2023, he campaigned vigorously for over 12 months, and at each opportunity, he told us he would remove the subsidy. It is therefore absurd that we have to wait for 2 months before getting palliative announced. This is poor. That is their supporter. That is their supporter. People will bring Tinubu into power and they talk so, then they complain so. Okay, you want Nigerians to sacrifice, but you want to spend 70 billion on National Assembly to improve the working conditions of new members. Then you spend 90 billion on agriculture. What exactly is wrong with you, Rogers, in politics? Okay, then we have another one here saying Nigerians don't need palliative, we need power, so we will be less dependent on fuel that is expensive. This is not rocket science. You can't drag everyone into expensive commodity that is a must for day-to-day activities and don't expect hardship. Get us light. We won't need fuel to power our businesses, place, and power our home. Both scenario will cause hyperinflation and is going to drive anyone mad at this time. Okay, meanwhile, this same man, this one why I read just now, Bayo Ananoga, 2023, today is 21st Friday, July 2023, right? Deceiving himself and deceiving Nigerians. But look at him here. 2016, September 7, 2016. See what he talk for Buhari, this thing on Daily Post. He said, current hardship, a propaganda to portray Buhari's government as bad. You see, this man have been deceiving people for long. These people, they are the same people. These people. Now, his statement be this. So, this is 2016. Now, he have started again now with Buhari's regime, telling Nigerians to be patient, everything will be fine and all that. Now they do that, spend 8 years. I thought I should bring this to you all to see what we are currently facing in Nigeria. Meanwhile, this is the current state of Abuja. Everybody now walking, no car, got no fuel. So you have to walk to work, walk to anywhere, walk to go and see your girlfriend, walk to go and see your boyfriend, walk to go and see your side chick, side boyfriend, chick, everything. This is the suffering they've put us. And if you check it right now, some of these people here voted for this government. We tried our best. We tried to stop you all, but we're not listening. We're not listening to us because I believe, say, wait till we know where we they talk, you know. But you see, this is life, my people. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let's move on. Let me quickly, one moment, my people. Let me quickly, okay, I still have one more to go, but I'm going to take that on the second segment. On the second segment, so that we can start talking. You know, let's start talking with the people I have here. Yes, somebody asking post the link. Yes, we still have about 2 spots here, I guess. I'll repost out the link shortly when we are back from this 1 minute break. Now God bless you now. I'll see you guys shortly.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Ebede, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Obi, Nibu Kalabao. Chikani, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu.
All right. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. We're back again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. So it's time for us to hear from our people right here. A link has been reposted again. In case you want to join the panel, you have the opportunity to do so. Okay, let me call on to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. I appreciate every one of you. Please talk to us with all that I've presented.
Well, you presented so much, but thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to Nigerians, and good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location and where you are listening from. It's glad to be here again today. It's Friday. We can't wait to get today through also, and then we continue to move. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah, you are good. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. So, I mean, with the videos that you played so far, I think Magnus Araka was the first person talking about His Excellency, my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. as the Bogbonishe. Bogbonishe is like a medication that can clear, it can heal, but possibly all kinds of sickness, headache, typhoid, stomach pain, all of those things. So, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is one man that we believe that God is going to use to clear the evil that has wrought our nation so far. He is not God, but there is a hand of God upon his life. But you can also refer to him as little God, because in Psalms, God himself calls us, he said, ye are gods. So you can refer to Mr. Gregory Obi as a little God. So he has the hand of God upon his life, and we believe that God has actually brought him out for this season for Nigeria, so that the country can be healed. I think somebody once cited the story of Jesus in Acts, how that there was a word was spoken about him. I think it was in John, I think the three gospel, how that Jesus Christ, how that God anointed Jesus Christ with the Holy Ghost and with power, who went about doing good and healing also. Now, how that God placed his hand on Peter Gregory Obi, who goes about the geopolitical zone of Nigeria doing good. I mean, he was at IDP camp. I think I sent a video of him, his birthday in Plateau State some days ago. So people actually believe that God actually brought this. There is a time in the history of humanity that one person is raising up. Take the story of South Africa, for example. Nelson Mandela will never be forgotten in the history of South Africa, both in South Africa and all over the world. Reason being that he fought against apartheid. So Nelson Mandela will never be forgotten in the history of South Africa. There's no way you can write the history of South Africa. If you miss Nelson Mandela, you missed it all. He will never be forgotten. So Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is in that same shoe. Martin Luther King Jr. in America said, I have a dream. I have a dream. Reverend Luther King. He went also fought for civil rights, fought against all of the wickedness. The story of America will not be complete if you don't mention Martin Luther King's name. And so in the history of humanity, you see at the point where God just raised somebody up to shape the history of a nation or direct the course of a nation, from retrogression to progression, from consumption to production, from corruption to integrity, and then doing the right thing. So that was a wonderful video, and we can't wait. You know, one thing is breeze don't blow. We don't see the back of the kukuruku. So there's nothing that the judiciary can do. Breeze don't blow. We don't see the anyash. Whether they want regam or whether they want to do this, I think allegedly somewhere also they say Wike is in Spain with most of the appeal court justices and all that. They are spraying dollars and all that allegedly, because I've not seen the news, but I think I saw it in one handle. And you know, one thing is in all of this here propagandas and all of this here satanic lies, there will always be an element of truth in those things. So we'll wait and see judiciary. Nothing. We all know. By now, judiciary, you too, you know how this thing should end. Peter Obi won the election on a landslide. Tinubu did not win the election. Tinubu cannot win the election. Tinubu cannot be president. Peter Gregory Obi, my president, born and raised in Anambra State, still doing good because of the hand of God upon his life. And we're not saying he's a saint, we're not saying he's God, but I mean, there is the hand of God upon him, and this man is just still doing what he knows how to do best. So no shaking on that. No, now when it comes to the issue of Soludo speaking, saying that that register is fake, and how have they even done like an integrity or stress test on that register. I think they call that register one name. I may have forgotten the name now. And why now? Why didn't he speak before now? Why that question now? Do you think these ones in power that have come to quadruple the sufferings of Nigeria will do anything? Rather, they will look for a way to steal. You just had it. Unilag from 19,000 naira school fee is now over 100 and something thousand naira. Unilag is on Punch newspaper. You can go read it. So from 19,000 naira school fee for Unilag students, it is now 190,250 naira. And maybe some of the Unilag students, they even voted for Tinubu. Welcome to a new Nigeria. Welcome to a renewed hope. Welcome to a renewed hope. This is good. Because some students, even as cheap as that, as we may think that 19,000 is, some people still cannot afford it. How do you see people that their mom had to sell akara by the roadside to send them to school and raising graduates at the end of it all? Now from 19,000 to 190,250 naira. Welcome to a renewed hope. Welcome, oh, medical students, regardless. So we will be here to see all of this renewed hope. If it's either renewed hope or renewed shege, we'll be here to watch and see. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ dìbò fún Tinubu, ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò yìí o. Ìgbà Tinubu á tù yín lára o, kò ní ní yín lára o. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, ẹ̀yin Abọ́bakú of Lagos State, ẹ̀yin jẹ́ kìlú mọ̀, ẹ̀yin wọlé mú Tinubu lọ, ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò àsìkò Tinubu á tù yín lára o. Òbí làwa ń bá lọ ní títí wa. A sì mọ̀ kọ́ máa gba mandate wa láìpẹ́ láì jìnnà. Ṣùgbọ́n ẹ̀yin tẹ́ dìbò fún Tinubu, ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò yìí. Many of you are already crying on the fuel hike. Don't worry. I heard that allegedly they are already building a filling station for all of the APC and Agadorians. So you can go and be buying fuel at 15 naira per liter. So watch and see, more to come. Tinubu is already building a filling station for you guys. So relax. We will, and maybe your school too. They are already building school for you guys too. Ìgbà Tinubu á tù yín lára o, ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ dìbò fún Tinubu, welcome on board. More to come. Just relax. He will soon recruit 50,000 youths. Recruit. What would they eat? Àgbàdo, ẹ̀wà, fùfú, gàrí. What would they eat? Àgbàdo, ẹ̀wà, fùfú, gàrí. What would they eat?
You be bad person here. Give us a bandit.
I'm a bad person now. Now my word, not my word now.
Those are my that they crack me up over here.
Nope. Now my word.
I thought the man was your uncle. So why are you like
God,
this, man?
God forbid. No, be my uncle.
Make I have my own, join your own.
You don't even say whether Mr. Elvis, Mr. Diggin, and my uncle. You are Mr. No, Mr.
Give us our mandate.
Yes, ma'am.
Make I have my own, join.
Go ahead, ma'am.
It said, okay, the young people, if they can carry AK-47, they can drive the tractor. All they need to is drive the tractor. They will plant the seed, and then they will use the tractor to clear the bush and plant the seed, and there will be food for everybody.
Don't worry. Then the year and the Yorubas, the Ababaku of Lagos, they are hearing it. Emomura, da. What would they eat? Agbado, ewa, fufu. Recruit. We are coming to recruit most of you to come and join the army. When they tell you people something, Delefarotimi,
But Adele, if you are hearing me again tonight, I am begging you. I am one of your brother, the Omoluabis, on this channel called Ninja Watch, owned by Mr. Elvis Edigin. Please, but Adele, come and talk to us here. I beg you. If you are hearing me tonight, please, I beg you, with all humility, with all respect, with everything. But Adele, if you're close to Adele Farotimi, please cut this part and send it to him. We need him to come talk to us on Ninja Watch. Please, people, if you can circle it, please, just let him hear it. What more can you see of a man like this? He speaks and interviewers listen because it's a moment of truth. It's a moment to learn wisdom. Wisdom. Just some days ago, we were talking about Charlie Boy. Charlie Boy, we should be calling him Papa Charlie Boy, 73 years old man. Spoke wisdom. If you're looking for wisdom, look for people like that. Look for Mr. Barrister, Dr. Dele Farotimi. Whenever he speaks, the streets, everybody, and even the Agbadorians, people like Festus Keyamu, Fanikayo De, Bayon Onuga, all of them, they sit down and listen because it's a moment to hear the truth. Whatever Dele Farotimi is saying now should be kept in YouTube library for our children's children to listen to and learn wisdom. I said, whatever Dele Farotimi is saying, all of those things should be cut in pieces. Create a library on YouTube and save them for generations to come. This guy speaks wisdom. He speaks truth to power. He speaks to the conscience of humanity. He speaks for the poor Nigerians. He's a man that does to sit down and listen because it's a moment. There's no argument, no anki-panky. It is not like Sheun Okimbaloye, where we'll be saying, hold on, oh, no. It's a moment. You see, they said whenever he speaks, the tongue, you have to sip it up because you have to listen to a man that is endowed with wisdom. Not like some elders. Though they are elders, and I'm not abusing you, please, in quotes. They are elders in quotes. But wisdom, integrity, consciousness, compassion, love for humanity is not there. But Adele, ibikibite about what? Please, enjoy what's in Ninja Watch. Enjoy. I beg you, please come and speak to us. Because younger generation need to learn from you. You are a man of character. You are a man with integrity. You are one of the Omoluabis that is dealing with your malice. Thank you very much. God bless your generation, sir. And so the school fee over. I mean, what country asks parents to pay for high school or primary school fee? Close to 100,000 naira, high school and primary school. Tinubu, if he's truly a Yoruba man, which I doubt and I'm still doubting, enjoyed free education created by Awolowo. My dad told me, he said some people were talking ill of Awolowo. And he told them, he said, because of Awolowo, I went to primary school. That was what my dad told me. A call fair, free education. That is what it means in Yoruba. A call fair. If Tinubu is truly Nigerian and he truly was born in Lagos, he has enjoyed free education. Why now are you stepping on the truth of the common man? Somebody that cannot afford Gary, maybe a model of Gary for 200, how would they afford 100,000 naira for school fee for their primary school students and secondary school children? Mr. Tinubu, Chief Justice Ariwola, many of you enjoy free education, including scholarship. See what
Okay,
you have
Oga
turned our
Felix, I
nation
just see
to.
you.
Many of you enjoy free education. Deli Alake, Bayo Onuga, Festus Keyamo, Fani Kayode, Bajabi Amole, Sanwo-Eku, all of you, you enjoy free education. Why this wickedness on humanity? Wickedness on humanity. Down over here. Except you want your child to go to private school. It is free. And some other African countries. Why this wickedness? Why this irresponsibility? Why this lack of compassion for humanity? Your own children, because of the money you stole from Nigeria, they can go out of the country. You just showed the Ziani. Now, Abati can say the Ziani is looking good. The woman that can buy brazier for 2 point something million. Maybe God created her own special. I don't know. But only God will tell us. Or maybe she would say herself will tell us. 2 million naira for brazier. That money can be used as scholarship for people to go all over the world and go and learn sciences. Now they can easily say she's looking good. Hopefully she will come back to Nigeria and answer a case.
My brother, it wasn't 2 million naira. It was
Okay.
$1.2 million for brazier. It was all diamond brazier from Victoria's Secret.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
That money should have been used as scholarship for people. But you can easily say that she's looking good. And the Senator Ben Mori Bruce can easily say something. You see wickedness. These men that you think they are men of integrity and character, Ben Mori Bruce of Silverboard. Silverboard used to be a TV station that I listened to when I was in Nigeria. You would think they are people that uphold integrity. But these men, they lack character, they lack compassion, they lack competence. Wicked men all over the places. Desiani, you are in Dominican Republic. Hopefully they will expedite you back to Nigeria to come and answer your case. So you can sue EFCC. Well, I'm not surprised because both EFCC and Desiani and all of you guys, you know how you play your game. But a new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. So to all of you Agbadorians, as I round up and bring this to a close, welcome to Renewed Hope. Welcome to Renewed Shege. Agbado Ewa, recruit. What would they eat? Agbado in the morning, Ewa in the afternoon, Gari at night. What would they eat? Agbado Ewa, fufu, recruit. 50 million soldier recruit. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield the floor here.
Give us
Thank
a
you very
mandate.
much. Thank you.
You didn't put John Torí Ọlọ́run o.
Okay,
You didn't put
John Torí Ọlọ́run, recruit. What would they eat? Àgbàdo, ẹ̀wà, fufu. What would they eat? Àgbàdo, ẹ̀wà, fufu. In the morning, what would they eat? And your first day in office, what will you be doing? You will eat the ground running. Second day, eat the ground. First 100 day, eat. Tinubu is eating the ground and is running kita. Welcome, ẹ̀yin ọmọ Èkó, Awubaku of Lagos. Ẹ̀yin Wọlé Kìlúmọ̀.
Thank you.
Agbétoníhun ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò yìí o. Ìgbà Tinubu á tù yín lára. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. You want just laugh, finish person for here. All right. Let me prioritize Ogbede Osazuwa. Can you unmute yourself? Ogbede Osazuwa. Oh, we lost you. So sad. You just left now. Okay, that's fine. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are not there. Engineer Ken, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Go ahead then. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Sorry about that. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists. I enjoy give us our mandate submission. today. I must confess, I enjoyed that line, you know. So that line will enter into, it will be a lyrics, you know, probably an award-winning lyrics. Thanks. You know, I want to start with these governors. I think I should start there just to take it on briefly. This governor talking about social register. See these governors that we have in Nigeria, those people are just clueless and shameless. See them running quick, fast as their leg can take them, run to Aso Rock, quickly call of a National Economic Council meeting. To do what? To lay their hands on that 500 million naira. That is their goal. They want to lay their hands on that money. And once that money gets into their hands, just forget it. Are they talking of 12 million? I guarantee you, 1 million Nigerians will not get that money. Once that money gets into the hands of those state governors, they are worse. Are they not the governors that eat Indomie, just Indomie from ordinary Nigerians during COVID-19? Indomie, for that matter. Just a few years ago, the program of Buhari, the 3.3 million for small business owners in Nigeria. Exactly, it is the soap opera. They are playing it again. We all know this. The problem is just that Nigeria just doesn't ask questions. They just don't ask questions. It's the same governor that ran the same strategy. We have seen the movie before. Exactly what they did. They ran for a National Economic Council meeting, and they hijacked that program. The highest any state in Nigeria gave from that 3.3 million was 300,000 naira. From 3,000 per state, the highest number of business owner per state was 200 business owner. From 3,000 to 200, and then they cut the money from 3.3 million to the state that paid highest was 300,000 naira. That's the program itself. Per state is a whooping 9 billion naira. Each state, they went away with 9 billion naira. And the state that gave out highest from that money gave out 50 million naira. Nigerians, 9 billion. They gave out 50 million naira. It's the same governors now. Whether new governors, some of them are on their second term, or they are playing the same game again. And they just refuse. Nigeria just will not ask questions. And as I always say, they are just clueless. This government is clueless. They came out with 8,000 naira. They don't know what to do about it. They said they want to go and review. So this is their review now. This is what they are coming up with. These clueless people. This is what we have in Nigeria. This is what we have. Clueless, unaccountable government. No integrity of any kind. They want to lay their hands on that 500 billion naira. And that will be the end of it. With this fake register that they have, social register that they have. That's why, you know, Mr. Dele Farotimi, I just can't. That man is a God sent to Nigeria at this time. It's just that his only crime is that he says the truth 100% all the time. The only crime that Peter Obi has committed is only because he's not corrupt. That is the only crime. Someone like Farotimi just he said it all. And it's the same problem that we have, like Nigerians just don't ask questions at all. And even when they want to ask, if at all Nigerians will even want to ask, that question, if you look at it critically, it will be shaded and embedded with tribalism. If that question will be shaded and embedded with nepotism, it will not be a straightforward question to achieve critical and beneficial objectives for Nigerians. They don't ask. Even when you see someone coming out, first of all, you will think he's coming out genuinely to ask questions. But when you look at it deeply, that question is shaded with tribalism. It's not in the best interest of the generality of Nigeria. It's either in the interest of him himself or for a group of people. Farotimi talked about the issue of subsidy, the direct sales, direct purchase. Nigeria just they just refuse to ask questions. There's nothing like subsidy in the first place. I think we've talked about this over and over again. And once people like Farotimi comes out, they just can't stop saying it the way it is over and over again. That is, it's just pure scam. This petroleum subsidy thing, you know, bringing the price now, what we have right now is just pure scam. And the party has just begun. This price is going up again. Shebi, they have said that they are playing on market forces. It's what the market forces says. That's what the price will be. So if crude oil now goes to $100 per barrel, then Nigerians should be ready to pay $900 per liter. So that's just the problem. That's just the problem, and that is how they just the way Farotimi he said it all. The value they place on Nigerians is there are no citizens in Nigeria of today. We're just renters. People, we're just renting. We're not citizens at all, because it is which government will place 8,000 naira on a citizen. You will call them citizens, and then you will think that it is 8,000 naira that your citizen deserves. It is your citizen deserve no electricity. Your citizen deserve no public, water supply. I mean, they don't deserve it. Your citizen don't deserve, well-funded educational system. Your citizens they just don't deserve, proper and good quality medical care, and you call them citizens. They are not citizens. A country where your value of the most vulnerable is 8,000 naira in 2023, 21st century, in this economic climate, crying out loud, the value you place on your citizen is 8,000 naira. You don't provide no electricity for generality of the people. No proper education, no proper medical system, no water system, and you call them citizens. It says it all. No, that's not that. You can't call them citizens. We're not citizens. First of all, there's no rule of law. That's the foundation of it. Because there's no rule of law, then you can just do whatever you like. You can place it there. That's their value. 8,000 naira is the value. That's the way I see it. An average Nigeria, worth 8,000 naira. That's how they sat down. At least they sat down. They discussed. I want to believe that Mr. Tinubu and his people, they must have sat down, discussed and analyzed, and that Nigerians worth 8,000 naira per family. That's what they come up with. That in the presence of what we are going through right now, lawmakers will be given 70 billion naira. What wickedness! What an height of wickedness! You want to place that at this time? You will give the 8,000 naira, then you allocated 70 billion to lawmakers for what? For bulletproof cars and for furnitures. Then you allocated another 35 billion for the judiciary. It's just disheartening, to say the least. It's just disheartening. This can take too much time. It's just disheartening, to say the least. I'm glad that Peter Obi lawyers responded today. I'm so glad, and I've said it before, that I know, and anybody can, whoever believes and still continue to believe, that judiciary and the current executive in Nigeria, they are not communicating. They are not in synergy together. I've got a bridge to sell for you. They are communicating consistently. Hence the pressure, all this news that is coming out, they allegedly, here and there. To a very large extent, there's a lot of fact in it that, some judges want to resign from the whole thing. There's pressure going on. And I'm glad that today, the Obi team lawyers, they came up with their response. No, my takeaway from their response, the first thing I see that I'm so happy. I'm so happy that they clarify something, a very fundamental fact in that submission, their final address. They stated clearly that the only thing that will bring anarchy to Nigeria is the subversion of the rule of law. So they have set the record straight. You judiciary, you just go ahead and do the wrong thing. You have opened the road to anarchy in Nigeria. If you do the right thing, then everything is fine. That is obvious. They stated it clearly. Contracts that with what the Tinubu lawyer said. They said if the judiciary should make any decision that is not what they are expecting or whatever, then there will be anarchy and chaos. But the Obi team stated it clearly that if your decision shortfall of the rule of law, then you call for anarchy. I'm glad that they made that clear in their statement, And in fact, the idea that INEC itself is coming out at this time to say that they have the levity, the right to conduct the election manually, and that they can collate is an indictment on it. Is a pure indictment. And I think there is deliberate. They know what they are doing. They are not stupid. After all, they have lawyers amongst them, SAN amongst them, working for them. They have them all over. For them to make that statement that they are permitted to conduct this election and collate results manually is clear what they are doing. They know what they are doing. Is intentional. And that intention to me is for this tribunal to cancel this election. That is their goal. Because if this tribunal is based on integrity, if this election is based on integrity, and they bring out the integrity of that election, can't all the votes, all the viable and lawful votes, Peter Obi won. 1,000, can't it over and over again, Peter Obi won. But what they are trying to do is to throw sand in the whole thing. Tell the court, the judges, that this election is not, they are saying it to the court loud and clear that the election is not free and fair. So if the election is not free and fair, cancel it. That's the goal. They are not stupid. How can you come out and tell Nigerians that you have the power when it is all clear, everything is all written? The Electoral Act is clear. Your guidelines, your election guidelines is also clear. And then you come out and you are saying something entirely contrary to that you have the right to conduct the election and collect the result manually, when you know you are lying. Purely you are lying. And that itself is a violation of the law, because you are violating the law by lying. It's an intentional and deliberate misrepresentation, to misrepresent, to misalign the judges, to come up with that decision to cancel this election. They are basing the election on logistics, not on integrity. This election is on integrity. If they base it on integrity, Peter Obi won fair and square. And I'm calling on the judiciary. They should do the right thing. They must do the right thing, because anything otherwise will make Oman Nigeria, and posterity stands to judge them. Thanks you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. That's a wonderful submission from you there. Yes, it's only one-way traffic. If the judiciary do the wrong thing, that means the anarchy they are calling for will certainly or probably happen, in Nigeria. That's just the fact. You're doing the right thing, we don't cause anything in Nigeria. Forget about that. Nothing. If you disqualify Tinubu today, nothing will happen in this country. I'm telling you, 99.9% of the people want Tinubu out. So let's say it's how it is. Thank you, sir. Engineer Ken, are you available right now? Okay, before that, let me quickly acknowledge. Thank you very much, Sue Berry. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Nosahari, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. God bless you guys. help us to press on the like button. Currently, our like is a bit minimal. We have 397. Can we take the likes to at least 500, please? Help us to do that. That would be nice. Press on the like button if you can hear my voice. Okay, Engineer Ken, you are now available. I'll come back to you. I'll go to Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those on the comment section. And of course, those watching us around the world, please like, share, and subscribe so that it will get to so many people. Because, we're being here. If nobody's listening to us, I don't think we will come here every day. So please make it go viral, especially in this moment we are now. We got just few weeks, to get the judgment. So we need to connect all Nigerians to listen and hear, their evil plans. And the more we hear the evil plans, the ready we get. Yeah, I would like, the two speakers before me. I don't know. When I just carry everything talk, what when I want my talk? Yeah? I will start with Dele Farotimi. They say we need people like this man to continue to speak. One thing I like about Dele Farotimi, since I've been watching him, he never one day become emotional when he speaks. Especially matter relating to Nigeria. He never been emotional. He just say it as it is, and he's not apologizing for it. Mr. Elvis, you got it right where he speak, and nobody wants to stop him. Now, go and watch all his interviews. It's simple, just like that. It's simple, just like that, because he will come down with the facts and figures. Putting it right in front of you. You can't say anything. You don't even all the questions you want to ask him. He's already giving you the answer before you ask. So there's no need to ask. And that's why it is great to listen to him. Many people, not just people here in Niger Watch, or, many people love, listening to him. I remember, his book, Do Not Die in Their War, So that tells everybody where he's coming from. He is a man that speaks. When he speaks, he just, pour out his heart as he is without diluting it with anything, And of course, I love him because when he says that what he's going to say might put the station in trouble, you will hear him say, "That's my words, not any one of you. Not your station. That's my word. For you, if you have a problem with that, come to me." I love him. I love him. Kudos to him. And I would like to join. Give us our mandate to call upon you if you're listening, if you're watching, or anybody from the Labour Party that appreciate what we're doing here, that got his contact. Please contact Mr. Elvis and connect Mr. Elvis and Mr. Dele Farotimi so that it will bring him here. He needs to talk to us. He needs to boost our morale. He needs to, pat us, pat our backs, because it's not easy. We are here fighting just the same way they are fighting. So if he can come here so that Niger Watch followers can, listen to him direct, speak, that would be awesome. Please, if there is opportunity, please, we want to see you here. That being said, the Unity School increment. We said it here before the election. We campaigned with this. We told the mothers, we told the parents, if you don't want to stop your kids from going to school, reason, go the right way. This is the result. It's not even up to 2 months. This is what we're seeing. Imagine If this kind of human being is going to take us on for the next 4 years, the increment in everything, this school fee, he will increase it 2 or 3 times before 4 years. Mark my word. Imagine a man who said, we are going to reduce the purchasing power of the people. Come on, man. What are we talking about? And this is a man, everybody is saying, oh, he done well in Lagos. This is exactly what he did in Lagos, reducing the purchasing power of the people. And we are giving him credit. Oh, he made the revenue grow. What kind of growth is that? When you make the people pay more tax, you are actually reducing their purchasing power, thereby cutting down on the tax you're going to get. That is the fact. If Lagos is getting 20 billion every month, I tell you, they are losing more than 5 billion because of the purchasing power that he has reduced. And we're talking about that kind of man in Aso Rock. So it's a pity. I sympathize with parents because not all voted for these devilish people. But all of us have to suffer this. All of us. Imagine how many people that will be out of school. We're already struggling with over 20 million out of school children. And they come about with this kind of news. It's a pity. It's a pity. I'm just sorry for those parents that understand this from day one and be working hard not to get this evil government. I'm just sorry for those parents. But for those who voted for him, drink from the cup. Drink from the cup. It's so annoying. And where it's annoying is because it doesn't matter if you voted for him, you have to endure. You have to bear with it. You have to suffer this. I don't know when we will start learning. Just like the video Mr. Elvis showcased, where his supporters now are voicing out. Where were they when people were telling them the exact thing that is going to happen? It happened during the time of Buhari, who said, I am going to take you from top to bottom. We disregarded it. Mr. Agbado was coming, saying he's going to reduce your purchasing power. Yet, we disregarded that. Not because we don't know, because we said it here. And we question when Buhari used to say, you will ask for me. I was watching one of these channels where people are actually coming out saying we are missing Buhari. Could you imagine that? You know, I've been saying this. The Buhari's government made Jonathan's government assent. And Agbado, within 6 weeks, is making Buhari's government assent. This is worrying. This is worrying. So, I mean, in as much as I sympathize with, the parents, all you got to do now is to stand up and be counted. Stand up with the right people, whether you voted for him or not. I am calling upon you now, because right now, your children cannot go different school. It's the same school we all have to send our children to. It is not too late. If you know you've made that mistake, it's high time you stand up and be counted. It's as simple as ABCD. I will quickly talk on the governors. These are the people. The governors are the major problem we have in Nigeria. If the governors, all their shenanigans, Nigeria wouldn't be like this. Like I read news. Rufai and the lady, they asked the important question: why now? Why now, Mr. Elvis? It's not just your governor. Even the Soludo, is he telling me that he has not been to that meeting
Yeah,
for?
but our governor own was very obvious. The thief many palliative hide for inside container.
We will go break the container. We will go break it now. They cannot hide again at all. They cannot hide again. So if the governors are saying that that is a fraudulent piece of what do they call it? The data. This is it's fraudulent, and they know it right from day one. But because it's a Fulani government, I'm gonna tell you why that happens. Because it's a Fulani government, all of them were afraid to speak. They are. That is to tell Nigerians the extent we have gone. Everybody's speaking now because it's not Fulani that is there. It's as simple as ABCD. We need to say it as it is. They were afraid because it's a Fulani government. How many of them challenged the government apart from the likes of Autumn? How many of them? Because they knew it was a Fulani government, and if you challenge them, they throw you out. That is the reason why they didn't come. It's not that they don't know. Where were they when they said they were feeding children who were at home? The school meal. Where were these governors? It's so annoying when they come out right now to say this, because they know, just like all this all this election, the numbers, they keep telling us about how the North got the numbers. Soon they will do census. All of them will shut up. All of them will shut up, and they will give us data from incorrect, even data. Nigeria to, and that, right now, labor, um, labor house members in the Senate need to motion to get running, or count all of
Your
criminals
network is freezing, sir. The network.
move a that said God
Mr. Shooks. Mr.
you move
Oga Shooks, you dey hear
that
me?
child period,
Oga Shooks.
certain period to prison.
Ah, Oga Shooks, we can't hear
Told me not,
you. Oh.
because we are talking.
Oh, you know they hear me now. So if first you do that, then let me just remove him to come back. You know, I have to remove him. You know, he's not even aware. All right, before we have him back again, I would like to hear from Madam Helen. Madam Helen, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm doing great, thank God.
Right.
Mr.
All right, thank
Elvis.
you very much. Thank you so much. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you see why when I come into this panel, I'm like, I found something. I found diamond. I think they say diamond is the most precious stone. I don't know if that's true. To me, it's like I found diamond and I hold on to it and I run with it. You know. Let me tell you a story. What happened this night when I took my son? Incidentally, on Tuesday night, we had a slight home accident where I was thrown into confusion. But thank God for my husband who took charge of the situation because the time was late. So even going to the hospital was a little bit distant for us. We called a family doctor who told us what to do, how to handle the wound till morning so that we could go to the hospital for suture for the boy. So this evening, I took him for dressing. And on our way back, he said, Mommy, why do women steal? I said, why will you ask me that kind of a question? He said, because I'm proud to be, my own is I'm proud to be a man. No. I said, why are you proud to be a man? He said, because men are, God is a man. Jesus is a man, and I'm a man. My daddy is a man, and we don't steal. God can't steal. So I was still waiting to hear him arrive at something. So he said, he now said, that's why, Peter Obi is not a thief too. I said, that's true. Yeah, Peter Obi is not a thief. He said, but see, because Tinubu went to school in the university, went to school as a woman. And when he was leaving school, they turned him into a man. So he's still with that heart of a woman. He's stealing everything. And I just parked the car and I couldn't stop laughing. I
Wow,
couldn't stop laughing. I said to my cousin that was in the car with me, I was like, are you listening to this? But you could discuss this.
how
Like
old
we
is your
discuss it
son?
somewhere.
How
He
old
just
is your
turned
son?
7 in July. He just
Oh,
turned
wow.
7, 1st July this month. Yeah, that's why, he's stealing everything. He's stealing everything. Now, mommy, you're complaining every day of fuel that you don't have money again because you have to buy fuel. He's taking everything from us. He's a woman. I said, so me, do I steal? He said, no, mommy, you don't steal. But most women steal. Like Tinubu. Oh my God. I'm so sorry that I'm making this, funny. But it's just so funny.
Madam,
You know,
madam, madam, sorry to
yes.
cut you off. Don't you know that you're talking about my uncle? So you are not changing my uncle to become a woman. So if my uncle's a woman, so which man is going to marry him, marry her? I know that he's a very sexy looking woman.
Now
Eh?
your
You
uncle
are
now
insulting.
goes,
Eh?
your uncle went to school as
Eh?
a man,
Eh?
graduate as a female in America.
That's to tell you how educated my uncle is.
That's what I said.
He was very smart.
Your uncle went to school as a man, finished as a woman. Then he now begin to say Agbado Ewa, recruit, Agbado Ewa.
That is intelligent. That's to tell you that my uncle can walk. So he have both male and female in him.
And he didn't come out BSc. He had a PhD in stealing.
He's stealing in
PhD
criminology.
He's the dean of faculty of stealing.
Your uncle now only thief.
He's now recruiting students in the university. He's here to release the lecturers list.
So now my uncle, okay, I declare they go Abuja. Now, Mr. Naja, with all due respect, I'm trying to answer wrong. My uncle, Ojibole is my uncle. Ojibole.
No, the beautiful thing about it is that you admitted your uncle is Ojibole.
Yes. I can't deny that. Everybody's calling him Ojibole. Even 7 years old son, a 7 years old young man, call him my uncle a woman.
What is your uncle's name?
My uncle's name is Bola.
Bola what?
Bola Adekunle. No, Mrs.
Amoda.
Oh my God.
Thank you, everybody. Voila. All right, go ahead, mother, please.
Mr. Elvis, Dr. CM said that guy has plenty names so that if you enter Itro, they ask him, what is your name? He says Bola. If you enter Dallas Photo, I say, my name is Amoda. Who is Bola? I don't know him.
Hi.
So,
Wow.
like if I couldn't argue. You understand? He said he entered school as a woman and came out as a man. When they, he said when they were passing him out, they passed him out as a man. You understand? That's why he still has that heart of a woman. That's why he's stealing. And I couldn't argue. I just parked my car and started laughing. If he has slept, if he was awake, he will argue this out with you that he is very sure that he's a woman. That's why he's stealing. So, but the truth of the matter is, you see the way an innocent child has been able to pick that information, and to him, he's analyzing it in a way that, it affects him, because he said, "Mommy, you're always complaining these days of fear." is stealing everything. That's why you're always complaining of fuel. Every morning, if we say, "Mommy, buy us shawarma," you say you don't have money because you need to buy fuel. It's just so sad. That is how it's affecting these children, and that's how they are seeing it. I don't know how we ended up at this in this kind of situation. It's so sad that people are there. This like what Dele Farrow to me said. They are not regarding us as citizens. I think there's just something in their head that has shifted that makes them think the 200 million or more than 200 million Nigerians are not humans. They're just
They are not regarding you as
toys.
humans.
They are not regarding us as humans. That's why
Yes.
somebody will sit down and say, I'm going to give 70 billion for people to cushion their, coming in newly into a place where they've been elected to come and serve. We're going to give them this to make it easy, to give them soft landing. And then the people who elected, we are going to give them, nothing. Do you know how much a carton of Super Pack Indomie costs now in the market? Is about 7,000 naira. So if I take
How much was it
8,000,
before?
it was sold at 1,250.
Can you
That's like,
imagine?
It's 7,000. And then the Indomitable pack, the small pack, is 4,250. So you're telling me that you're giving me 8,000 to serve 5 persons in a family. 8,000. So if I use 6,000 something to buy just the ordinary Indomie, what am I left with? Nothing. It's just that I don't understand. Honestly, I don't understand. When I listen to these people talk, I keep watching. Like he also said, 2 persons have been put in office. The other one is, he's good at what he does. Both of them are good at what they do, and they complement each other. I'm from Akwa Ibom, you understand? We know what Akpabio did in Akwa Ibom, and today he's sitting as Senate president, and nobody's asking questions. We are all, rooting for these people. The problem is that we allowed this to come this far. We never asked questions. We never agitated. We never said no. We never bothered. We will only bother for that other one who is even trying a little bit of, thinking of the citizens as humans. But the one who sees us as nothing, we just shush our mouth. We don't speak because we are too scared to speak. We are too scared. When this palliative thing in 2020 happened, who spoke for the ordinary Nigerians? Nobody. We're all watching it play out. My friend told me that she saw Indomie palliative sold in London, in shops in London. How did it get there? Who took it there? And how come it left this country to that place? Because somebody in government made it possible for it to get there. She said she saw it and she bought it. She bought it as an evidence. So it's just like everybody is talking. Give us a man that said something. He mentioned sorry, excuse me. He mentioned Reverend Luther King, what he did to stamp his name on the sand of history. He mentioned this man in South Africa. Sorry, it's just so sorry. And then our president, Peter Obi, has come and his name is going to be stamped. But the next set of people that needs their name is important. It's very, very, very important. Very, very important for them to make sure that their names are stamped on the sand of history in this country. Because what they do now is going to either make or mar Nigeria forever. It's not them doing the right thing that will cause anarchy and chaos in this country. It's them choosing to do the wrong thing because it's very, very, very obvious. They can see it. Did this people come with any form of defense? No. INEC equally came with nothing for them to say they could. I mean, their summation, what they submitted is, as far as I'm concerned, is like a child playing with another child. They are playing with our brains because they feel we can do nothing. But it's left for the judiciary for them to get up and stamp their names on the sand of time. This is the time, because if they don't do it, I'm so sorry. What is coming, what is coming is bigger than everybody. These people don't know. What is coming now is big, too big for them to be able to cope with. Nigerians have had enough. And for the youth of Nigeria, wake up. Wake up. I'm telling you, wake up, because it's this is not business as usual. This is bigger than what it has always been. These guys are not ready to let go, and they're not ready to do it right. You can see, how can you, people are screaming of fuel issues, and then you increase school fees. So basically what you want is for the ordinary Nigerians not to get any, I mean, just to go home, lay their bed, lie down and die. That's what it means. And then, so who are you going to rule if that happens? Who are you going to rule? And this is just the beginning, because I'm sure they have these things that they are just going to, but they are too much in a hurry to release all. They are not even giving us breathing space. Fear, and now then it's a school, unity school. So it means you can afford to send your children abroad to go to school and come back, and somebody will sit on national television and say, oh, you are looking good, and for you to be celebrated is a good thing. And then I can't even afford to send my child to even that common unity school in Nigeria, because the school fees is beyond me. And you think I'll just lie down and sleep as usual and say, okay,
all right,
let us just hope that it will change. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for always giving us the opportunity to, say it and shout it and hope it will change the judiciary and they will do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Ellen. It's good to always have you on the panel. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, let me come to, Engineer Ken, are you there with us now?
Yes, Mr. Njawash, you can call someone else.
Okay.
I'm the conference space. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me come to Omashola. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
I've not been chance to come into the panel since, but I'll be watching what has been happening. The Nigerian government are finally giving me the reason to call them demons in actions. Now, this afternoon I got a call from Nigeria, and my sister-in-law was just complaining that things are expensive. I felt like crying for her. I didn't know what to do again. Sometimes I sit down and just analyze and imagine what they were passing through. Schools have closed. Today's Friday, they have all closed, and on holidays, children on holidays, they will be in heat. They can't watch TV because they can't buy fuel. NEPA will not be there. And now the parents in Nigeria will be given new school fees to pay in September. The World War II in Nigeria, the stress that is coming is gymming, ready to bombard everybody by September. And Nigerians are still inside their house, lounging and shouting, give us our mandate, instead of being on the streets. It's only in Nigeria. I don't know whether we are human beings again, where they are killing you. The knife is in your neck. They are applying you. Knife is in your neck. It's obvious that this is killing. And yet you're still there watching TV, watching DSTV. You're still lounging. Before we know that, they will be being brother, and then everything will die. Are we okay? I don't think we are okay in that country. We are not okay because I don't see any human being that will be okay. Things are going up and you're complaining, you're just complaining. If you're on the street by now, a man that's stolen something, you are in his front of his house shouting, everywhere is in chaos. He's because there's no anarchy, he has not seen anarchy. He's like saying, where's the anarchy? I'm not seeing anything. No, these people are not coming out. And now he's indirectly telling you there will be anarchy if they take me out as a president. Because he has not seen the Nigerians on the streets the way they did the last protest in Nigeria. And this same person that he was called that night, he was blabbing and saying, "I'm not the commander in chief." Meanwhile, you were commander in chief in acting. You fight people in the toll gates, and you, because down we feel like nobody can, you can't do anything, they can't do anything. They come to the street, you unleash the soldiers. Nigerian police, Nigerian army, you swore to the constitution. Please read the constitution and find out what you are meant to do. If you're not meant to protect us, let us know. If you're meant to protect the thieves and rogues in charge, let us know. So that I'm so sure maybe you have your own special market you are going to, you have your own special schools you are going to that Agado has given to you. They want to share palliative. I'm in the UK. I'm trying to get the study other things. Each time I apply, they tell me, how long have you stayed in the UK? I tell them 1 year. Oh, you have to be 3 years. You're not qualified. These people spend money on their citizens to as far as you want to be a plumber. They sponsor you. Nigerians are there. If you want to collect palliative, collect money. You cannot say take this money and find people that will train people and know how to work and make money for themselves. You want to share money because that's all you know. You never learned anything in your life when you were in school. You never had any certificate. And the only certificate you ever have, you want to show you have, you're clinging to it like as if it's your right. You cannot say, let me take okay, this money. Institutions come. We have people we have people that run offices, engineering firms, actuarial firms, consulting firms. We have people that they need to have staff. They can train them. Take them there, you pay their salaries. Take the money you want to share everybody now. Start paying people salary from there. Let them learn a trade, learn something. We just like to share and share and share. And the man that was money tells there's no more sharing, there's no money to be shared again. I do not know how Tinubu you have the mind to still borrow money after your senior brother has borrowed. You now want to come and borrow. Before we know now, you hear that Nigeria is now China. Nigeria Watch, concerning today's that lady that came this morning, I couldn't join that panel. As I heard everything everybody was saying on that panel, the old truth on that show, on that woman is, if I were her, just forget about that money. Those guys were 419. I have been that victim before. We have Nigerians like them. Of course, the one is in government now as the president. They look at human beings in the society. It's a clique of people making money from people. They will form office. They have everybody everywhere they can put them. They'll tell you go to so place and go and pay the tax. It's their man. Go to so place, go and pay the money. It's their man. When I look at it, the old money that woman was paid was I think to something. But indirectly she spent money. I know a time when somebody came to me, they called me on the phone, come and take contract. I was so excited. They told me I paid this, I paid everything. They were talking to me from Warri. The day for inspection, they said they're coming to look at my office. They are speaking to somebody in Warri, and then the next thing, this morning is the day you're coming to do an inspection. I'm waiting for you. You are not telling me that I thought the office is in Abuja. How? That's what they did to her by giving her a fake appointment. So the country is full of elderly people that didn't go to school. It was scam. And their senior brother is in government now. I don't think you understand why Nigerians are still inside their house. By next week, one will expect that people will just be on the street. The judges don't know what to do again. The ones that have conscience are resigning. And I won't be surprised in the next few weeks, more will start resigning because they don't have some of them don't have conscience again. They're all dubious. I'm sorry to say, those days going to school, I knew many of the people that started this 419 were lawyers because there was nothing like having internet to type email for anybody. You have to post it. Majority of them that started 419 are lawyers. And then they said lawyers are liars. I'm not surprised. So judiciary, you better change the way you guys are doing things and give Nigeria the mandate. It's not hard. It's not hard because to me it's wickedness. People are suffering. By January, people will pay house rent. How will they survive? Landlords are increasing. I could imagine how much is bag of cement now. Not talk of other things. Nigeria Watch, I hit at this point.
It's terrible, my brother. Oh, I don't know it.
Very annoying. I don't know why they're still inside your house. Nigerians, why are you still inside your? I beg, man, not even speak English. Now, what do you have for come? Now they okay? Eh? I not to survive the matter. Now get money and they thief money. I mean, I get when I did a fish for money. Now they house. I know with day house people they slow down. Now just dead there. They look there.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me give Mr. Alex. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not there.
Can you hear me? How will I not be there? How? When? Where? Who? How?
Where were we when it happened?
Yesterday you said something. The person who down near me, he just a roll for ground. I said something. Yes, I said something like, I don't know what I said. You can't tell me, say, you said something like, oh, local, whatever. Then I said, Nigeria Watch, what does that mean? You said, make me see, go look for dictionary. The person started to laugh. You say today, you go find out for dictionary.
Alex, never be short tongue. Cool down.
So, Nigeria Watch, you have Nigeria Watch, Lao, where do you get Bewa? Lao.
You're the core class now.
No.
I'm telling you.
You know why I come here?
Okay, so let me.
To Nigeria, where you come inside now, please.
Okay, it's my turn. Later you can engage in your media WrestleMania. But now it's my turn. Emilokon.
Our local.
Our local. I'm telling you, Nigeria Watch local. Okay, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. I've been boiling. It's been sardonic. It's been a state of comatose. I know me. Yeah, I don't know. We said it during elections, during the campaign. Nigeria Watch and all the panelists, all of you, Harris Finance, Black Panther, give us a mandate. A lot of people that are not even here anymore, like Brother Nice, we all said it. That this guy is not going to be a good leader. Him and his gang of thieves. Jesus had to use Cain to drive away some of these people, money changers. Gamblers, gamble with people's lives. He said, my father's house shall be a house of prayer, not a den of thieves. Aso Rock belongs to God and Nigerians. Nigeria Watch, you and other sister platforms, we all tried our best to try to tell them, these are many people will go to hell because they will ignore the good news, the gospel of our Lord Jesus. They continue to dwell in evil and darkness. We gave them free of charge. Nobody is being paid. Nobody gave Nigeria Watch money. Nobody gave Madam Rita money. Nobody gave me money. We came here sacrificing all our agendas. In the morning when we wake up, we will add our coming here into our daily, daily activities to make sure we come and do out wisdom, knowledge that God has given us. We use all sorts of theories. We sounded the warnings like the tingling cymbals of the ancient Roman, kingdom. We sounded the warning like the, town criers of the ancient Benin Kingdom. We did our best. Now they are seeing it. Where are those who have campaigned for APC? Where are the Obayagbons of this world who came out to, to try to justify Tinubu that he beat Lagos? Where is El-Rufai? Where is Malam El-Rufai today? Where is Festus Keyamu? Where is Femi Kayode? Where is where are all these guys? Where is Adams Osomole? Where is Pastor Ize Yamu? Where are they? Emmanuel Bogu, where are you people? You sang, you dance for these wicked men and women to come to power. Some of you even helped them to rig elections. Of course, not in Edo State. Where are the APC shiftings? The APC people, where are they now? Edo and Nigerians are lamenting. They are under excruciating pain. Rachel said in the Bible, when she was giving birth, she cried. It was like the voice of lamentations. That's what is going on. It's a voice of travail. She cried for her children, for they were not. We cried. We came out. Sometimes we stay almost 17 hours, 16 hours. There are days we left this platform 5 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I remember those days. We stayed. The likes of Engineer Ken, we did our best to sound the warning, like Jonah in Nineveh. At least the people of Nineveh listened and they repented and averted the danger. Look at it today. APC at those states, where are you right now? So everybody is feeling the pain. I'm happy. No matter how rich you are, you will feel it one way or the other. Okay, guys, our dear brother Tony Kabaka, APC youth leader, where are you, my brother? I respect you a lot. You guys campaigned for this man. Where are you? You came to my area too. I respect you a lot as my adult brother, but where are you? To come and tell us how far, how is the story? I'm talking about everybody who campaigned, who helped people to see ballot, but those are this ethnic profiling in Lagos State. Where are you people now? We don't want to hear your lamentations. Take it to the Bible. Tell it in Gads. Publish it in the streets of Ascalon. We are not interested. We told you, you cannot give what you don't have. Leadership is not, is not hidden. It is very visible to the blind. You will know when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. If you are not prepared for it, you are not prepared for it. This is exactly how he beat Lagos. Where a plot of land in Lagos can even cost you 150 million, 40 million, fleecing people of their hard-earned money. Then you come and tell me you beat Lagos using tactics to ruin people's lives. This is how they beat Lagos. This is just less than 3 months now, 2 months plus. Everybody is in labor room, political labor room, trying to give birth to what we don't know. Everybody is in severe pains. No doctor to attend to us. Nigeria is in labor. My goodness. Obi came as a gentleman. He came. The Bible said John the Baptist came like a voice, crying in the wilderness. He neither ate nor drank. You guys said he had a demon. The Son of Man came also, eating and drinking. You guys said he's a glutton. What do you want? Generation of vipers. What do you want? I'm very angry because Nigerians would learn. They would learn. They would learn. Madam Rita will talk and talk and talk. I'll be feeling for her as a lady. She will have headaches. Iris Finance will talk. Even those who are not here anymore, kudos to all of you. We tried. We tried to save them. We tried to rescue them. Some of them collected money. A lot of people from other platforms, they changed their story. But where are they now? Those who were asking for appointment from Tinubu, where are they? In YouTube, asking Tinubu to come and see them. Where are they? The country is on fire. Economic fire, political fire, security fire, education fire, agricultural fire. Everything we are just in a no man's land. APC people, where are you? According to my dear brother, give us a mandate. Agbado, 50 million youths, recruit them, bring them in. What will they eat? Agbado, Gari? That is where we are now. a man with no education for his post that is as sacrosanct as the #1 citizen of the country? Is this how we've reduced ourselves to? A country that produced the likes of Tinubu Achebe, the likes of Anthony Enauro, the likes of Abat Macaulay, the likes of Nnamdi Azikiwe, the likes of Obafemi Awolowo, a country that produced Mami Fumilayo Ramsikuti, a country that produced great engineers who were making bombs in the eastern part of the country during the Civil War, a country that had the first historian in the Nigerian military in the person of Ojukwu, who addressed the whole world for 6 hours. How did we arrive like here? We did our best. We will continue to do our best. The Bible says, he that has ear, let him hear. And guess what? This is just the beginning. The only hope we have now is the ark. Is the ark of Noah. That ark of Noah right now is taking people in. Is at the tribunal. Believe it, is Peter Obi and his cases. That is the only saving grace, because the flood have started coming. So I want to appeal to everybody, come to the ark. Come to Peter Obi. Judiciary, come to him. Use this evidence and come and give him justice. Nigerians in diaspora, you did your best. I love you all. In fact, diaspora did 50% of the job. Some of you even starve your family members to make sure they vote or they voted. Everybody come to the even those who are weak and weary, come to the ark. A flood, a bigger flood is coming. Don't join them. Don't join them to do evil. He said, thou shalt not join multitude to commit sin. Choose ye this day who you will serve. But as for me and my house, I'm with Peter Obi all the way. I was called upon many times. I've said it here. People called, I don't know how they got my number. Work for us. Work for us. We'll give you 5 million. We'll give you 2 million. We'll give you 300,000. They started increasing the money. I even had to insult one day. Everybody have their temptations. Guys, there is no way. Everything is happening now for Obi's good. All things are working together. Nigerians are seeing the light now. If you give birth to a child, this is the cry of that child that brings happiness. When you give birth and your child did not cry, you start looking for solutions. So the beginning of a million minds start with a step. This step now is a very bad one with these stolen mandate people. So Mr. Dele said it all, and I'm very happy. We still have bright minds like that. Some of them have been polluted. We still have some of them standing. The likes of Wole Soyinka, the likes of our brother Wole Soyinka. Some of them have forgotten their days of activism, humanity. So I'm very happy we have many, and I join my voice with Bring Back Our Mandate to say, if you can have a way to come here, please come and talk to us. We believe in progress. We believe in value of citizenship. Nigerian leaders don't know the meaning of citizenship. If you don't have a knowledge of something, abuse is inevitable. Leadership is not a rocket science. It is very easy. It's the easiest thing to do. Leadership is selflessness. The likes of Julius Nyerere, the president of Tanzania, when he passed on, he had less than $5,000 in his account. He built Tanzania. It's still being celebrated till today. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana, when he passed on, he had less than $8,000 in his bank account. Opposition went to check. He spent all his life, although his family abused him, but he spent all his life building Ghana. He brought that name, Black Stars. He formulated the Ghanaian, what's it called? The Ghanaian national anthem. He designed the flag. He fought the British to a standstill to get freedom. So, gentlemen and ladies, we have a little hope. It's a little hope in the man, Mr. Peter Obi. Before now, we didn't know this man. And Nigeria spent months, spent weeks to try to convince us. But later, it took me months to even. I did my research. As I continued to listen to him, as I went to check his videos, as I went to check, I even bought some old papers. If you apply for some old newspapers, like for your project, some of these media places, they bring it for you. I saw the guy's personality. and I was blown away. I was up till now, I'm still with him. And the way he has carried himself is a little ark. That ark that will save Nigerians who will enter that ark. It will save us from the stress. A naira to a dollar under this wicked government in the next 6 months will be pursuing 3,000 naira, if not 5,000. I said this during campaign. I said it, that something will happen if I'm not careful. Nigeria will be, Somalia will be paradise. Nigerians, get ready. If Obi did not get his mandate, we have to embrace this man and buy with them, because this is not life anymore. After all, you're still going to buy in any ways. You're still going to buy with the bad road, maybe by accident or with insecurity or with bad medical care. You still going to buy or lose your life. So why not come together? Let's see how we can liberate ourselves. We have more than 1 million youth in every state. Some states have 5 million. Some states like Lagos have 10 million youths. We can take our land back if Obi do not get his mandate. God forbid. I like the position of Labour Party that the only way we can avert anarchy is for judiciary to do the right thing. It's for them not to subvert justice. And I stand with them. Labour Party is speaking the language I want to hear. Now they are talking to me. Shame on the National Assembly members generally. I cannot say let me wait for them anymore. The monies have been announced. I would have been hearing either APC, PDP, whatever, AFPP. They would have been rejecting it that we are not part of this. We are not part of this. We are not part of you. You would have been hearing G7, G8 inside the Senate or House of Rep. We are not part of this. But they are quiet now. The money has been announced for so many days now. None of them is saying anything. That's not the duty of a National Assembly. Go to American Congress. Go to British Congress. When the Prime Minister announced some things, the Congress members raise their hands and they bring up their own view about this. Some of them disagree. We all watch them live. But our own, recently, they've become, a graveyard, Senate and Rep members. It's a shame. Some of us did everything for them to make sure they get to where they are. They've betrayed our struggle. As far as I'm concerned, I don't need to wait until 6 months' time when they're already driving the bulletproof cars. No, capital is detrimental on that. It's the beginning that tells the end most times. Obi has started well. Obi and Peter Obi will end well. Labour Party, Obi movement, even those who have given up, our labor will never be in vain. Listen, guys, listen. There is no way you will not buy under this wicked government. So it's better you get ready for the worst. Get ready. Young people, get ready. If they try to do the way they've always done it, know that you're going to suffer more. Either you buy of hunger, you buy of bad roads, you buy of bad medicals, you buy of Fulani killer S-men and so on and so forth. So it's better you take your land back. After all, we were never one. The British played this gamble on us, forcefully brought us together in 1914. We all have our different kingdoms. So we should get ready to protect our lands. We still have the boundaries. We still know who we are. We still have our identity, though we just chose to be Nigerians for now. But with the way the country is going, nobody's living. People are just walking corpse. People are just existing. And the governors are, in fact, the governors are the real Gogo Medusa of the ancient Roman kingdom, the real Krakom of the Greek mythology, the real vampires of the Nigerian people. Listen, my state right now, my state government is using 19.6 billion to build a hotel. He calls it Edo State investment. 19.6 billion to build a hotel. I've never heard a government building a hotel. 19.6 billion naira to build a hotel with Randisu Blue under a property that is allegedly under court litigations. They now use Edo money or state money for personal businesses, personal vendettas. It's a shame. They think they are suffering us, but we are watching them. If we have state governors who will stand for us, before these men and women in Abuja, things will be different. But nearly all the state governors are compromised. They is using state funds to build a hotel. Show me one hotel run around the world by a federal government. How many has the federal government of Nigeria built since we got freedom? So these are the lies. The 19.6 billion can give you one medical unit in every local government in the state. 19.6 billion can give you one recreational center, mini sports stadium in every local government to keep the young people busy. 19.6 billion can give 1 square meal to every child in our primary school. 19.6 billion can give bursary to all of those sons and daughters studying across the country. But these guys, these are some of the little ones we are ever hearing about. Not to talk about this 300 something billion national, state budget of the year, or the 3.6 billion eternally generated funds. So guys, the state governors are devilish, they are satanic, they don't care about the people. They are just there, they just amass power. They use, the police and the army to suit themselves. When it's time to protect citizens, they will tell you police is for the federal government. But when it's time to demolish houses or to go against people they perceive who are not on their side, police is always with them. So I want to use that as an example to reach our governors. Apart from like people like Peter Obi, who was not perfect, but at least we can go and verify his works as a governor in a state. For me, nearly all the governors, they are just like the federal government. They don't care about the people. It's all about, I want to have a street in France. I want to have a street in London. I want to have a street in South Africa. I want to compete with the former government. They are all bunch of thieves. Other people, when the day we have been waiting for comes, the government houses of the state governors will be the starting point. And the state house assembly members will be the starting point, because we cannot go to Abuja. We will start from our home, and we can't live like this. Things are difficult. Hunger will either take your life, bad road, and so on and so forth. So we have to get ready for the worst. Thank you very much. I hope Judiciary will do the right thing. I really hope, just to avert this looming danger. Thank you, Niger Wash. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex, for checking the table this evening. You jump from one table to another, you break all the whole table at the same time. All right, thank you. Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Niger, let me add to what he said. When he was talking about them buying the armored vehicles, to be so annoying, very annoying, that on the TV, I was watching Arise News, and they had to advertise Lexus Jeep armored. They didn't only put advertise, they now put WhatsApp number if you're interested. That's how wicked they are. So somebody is ready to sell for them. He's waiting for the money to come out. Then they will now say, bring the Lexus Jeep for me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for that submission, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people right there. I can see we have more people just joining us. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. God bless you all. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign, support what we do here. God bless you all. Okay, I would like to, before I move on to the next person, which I will be starting with, let me quickly, I would like us to, okay, let me move on to the next person first, because there's another video I wanted to play. But let's go to Eze Shigbo. Are you available, sir? Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yes, sir. Would you mind you get somebody else? I just was able to come on, and I've not been following what you guys have been doing. I was there when you were doing the intro. I wanted to talk on the intro that you did, but go to somebody else, please.
Okay, I'll come back.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, then. Let me come to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. I want to also appreciate all those that are given to the channel so far. Thank you so much. And also to Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. Nigeria will plenty. I don't know whether Nigeria is not Nigeria as a nation, maybe the people, or majority of them are caused. I don't know, because it's just so ridiculous to see people that are so comfortable with every kind of situation. Because the situation they are now is enough for them to have say no, we are tired. If you want to finish us, we are ready. But like I've always said here, that the situation the Nigerians are facing now, especially those ones there on ground, is like a sheep waiting to be taken to the slaughter. I don't know whether it has to be that it has to come to only when you face it as a person. That's when you think something is happening to you, and everybody just stay aloof and be watching because it looks like that. I don't even see why any single Nigerian, even if it's a car that hit them, yeah, that shows that it has to be. It's the day that it comes to you when Nigeria happened to you. That's when you know it's happening to me, and nobody else can even come to fight for you. Because the attitude of even when car hits somebody on the road, a whole human being that God created like you and me, having two legs, two hands, two eyes, 2 ears, one mouth, one nose and two nostrils. You can see it. The person lay down on the ground. Drivers will either avoid him, or if they cannot avoid, they will climb on him or her. People passing, they will only close their nose when it's getting decayed. They will just close their nose and be passing. Nobody cares. That's the attitude I'm seeing here too. Because if not with this attitude, I don't see where Nigerians are going. Where how come these so-called people, satanic as they can ever be, still be riding on the majority? But of course, the leaders came from the people.
All right, Madam Rita. Thank you.
The leaders came from the people. They are a reflection of the people. The leaders don't come from outside. They are first Nigerians before they become a leader. So they are only reflecting the character of the true Nigerian. That's what I'm seeing here. Because I don't see how these things have is here now. Everybody can see it. Even a child not yet born inside the womb can see that there is danger everywhere. But they are still playing the ostrich. I don't understand it. I don't. Madaeli that called that spoke to us from Nigeria. I think it was Madaeli. She talked about her son, and then was it my brother from what's his name he has a Shekiri name. He spoke about somebody calling him, and he was feeling pity and he was crying, but everybody was still in their house. They were still in the lounge. They were still, life goes on. To them, we are making noise, it seems like. And it makes the whole situation very, very tiring somehow. But we're not going to give up. We're going to continue to do what we know how to do. But it's very, very disheartening to see people facing danger and yet they don't recognize it. It's very concerning. Very, very concerning. I don't know. What they should do. In fact, yeah, I think I know now, because they don't really see it when it's happening to somebody else, and even when they are feeling it a little bit, they think it's going to be a walkover. So for that, they somehow hope, and say, okay, it will soon be over. But this is not going to go over without a confrontation. It's not. It's not going to go over without a confrontation. All these things we are doing, we are saying, if there is not going to be any fight, it will be all to no avail, nothing. Because these people, they are bent on continually to do evil. We have to call a spade a spade. There is no need. These people, they will not give up this power without a confrontation. And the earlier Nigerians get this message, the better. Before it's too late that they buy everybody. So it's a very, we are in a dire straits somehow. We are in between two very difficult paths. But you see, we are the one to make the choice. It's either you, if you speak, you go buy. If you not speak, you go buy. It's better you speak before you buy. It's better to buy as an hero than buy as a coward. That's how I see life. It's better. What good will it do to my generation or my posterity to know that I was one of them that cowarded, chickened in because I didn't want to buy, but yet I enslaved all my generation yet unborn. I don't want to be that I don't want to be that person to do that. I will speak. As long as there is breath in my nostril, as long as I'm still able to move about, I'm going to speak. Listen, Tinubu, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of any of you. You people have tormented us, tormented me, tormented my generation. That today, I'm not supposed to be where I am if I had a good country that was working when I was born. I was born after the 60s. I was not born before, I was not born during your colonial time. So I'm supposed to enjoy freedom. Freedom. But because of you guys, I didn't know what was freedom. I didn't know what was freedom. The freedom we got, yes, we got some freedom. We had some free education, but yet again, it wasn't full. If you want to compare it to our contemporaries, it's not the same. But it's still far, far better than what it is today. You guys have been on this trip for too long, these wicked plans for too long, this wicked trajectory for too long, that you think now that it's a normal thing. I want to tell you, it's not a normal thing. And it's high time that you guys stop this nonsense, that you are playing with people's destiny. You are not God. You are not God, and you will never be God. So stop this nonsense that you guys are doing. You can't continue to go on the way you've been doing. Say you build Lagos, you didn't build. Look at the Lagos you say you will build. Even we say, let me even say I want to give you the credit. Is that really a town, or in this 21st century, or what does it look like? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? The place you run to, the France you went to stay for how many weeks before you came back, was it looking like Lagos in any shape or form? Was it?
All right.
Please, okay. Mr. Elvis, let me use.
Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for your submission. All is still within the Yoruba circle. You see, this is the problem we have right now. He did not mention other states. He did not even remember that other. Let me move on. Thank you very much, my people. I think we should stand around 2 right now. Let me go to I'd like to start with Black Panther this time. Lapata, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Nigel, thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. May God continue to bless you and expand your coast. And I want to thank every other person that have been here, that have been outspoken, the person of Mr. Alex, and other ladies that are on the panel today.
Madam
I want to
Helen.
thank Madam Helen. I want to thank you very much, despite your calmness. And I want to say that you should boost your morale more, because revolution continues. No matter how it comes, you think those people out there are docile, they are not docile. It takes one man to create a moment, and it takes one man to quench that moment. And what I'm trying to say is that when the Arab Spring started, it took one man that made a sacrifice, the ultimate sacrifice, and the Arab Spring started. And that's what makes Egypt what it is today, and other Arab nations. I want to start by on that man that just spoke. You see, we are beginning to see the picture, and we have already spoken this thing several times. And Miss Madam Rita spoke it. And I told her there will be a time for us to speak this more, so that it will now sink, to now flow with the people out there. You see, this is what we have been saying. See this tribal problem. You see this tribal problem, which is supposed to be a plus to our existence, to our cohesion as a nation, but it has now become negative. And in the negativity, we have been flowing in the negativity for more than 60 years. And nobody deemed it responsible to really sit down and let us look into this. Because in everything in life, it depends on you what you want to pick out of that thing. Do you want to pick the negativity out and drive home the negativity, or you want to take the positivity to your own advantage? That is why I always say, I said, there is beauty in our diversity, but the beauty we are yet to discover. Because when this man was talking, he said, I'm an aviation consultant. This man is ordinary a ticket. They sell tickets for airport. He has the company that sells tickets. And you know how Nigeria is. Anybody that just dabble into one profession, or maybe he just fall there and he's just a retailer, he will tell you he's an expert in this. I'm very sure this man, he sells tickets. That is what makes him, quote and unquote, aviation expert. And now he wants to be a member of the cabinet or a board chairman. Let me tell everyone. You see that board chairman that they all ran and tried to state, that board chairman is an avenue, or being a board member is an avenue to stifle money. As Ms. Madarita will always say, that is one of the SB, whatever, SVP, that they use in siphoning money. I will tell you one thing. What happened to one of the ministers? I won't mention the name. You guys know. When he was the board chairman of the MPA, billions of naira was stolen in dollars. The Nigeria Port Authority, billions were stolen. What happened to him? He went to jail. That was the first time they would jail a serving member of a political party right into jail. And this is a very important person. Everybody was shocked because this person came from the western part of the country. You see, that is what they use those boards for. Those boards are meant to empower the ones that have worked, so that those ones can come up either as a local government chairman, or as a commissioner, or as a senator or House of Reps, so that they will steal more money. Because None of us among here even remember what's a board member. Who is a board member? How does it affect our coexistence as a nation? How does it affect an ordinary Nigeria on the street? We don't know because they don't want us to know. But that is one of their avenues to steal money. And I want to say here now is that we should, this trajectory, the way they are going, it will never work until Peter Obi will come in and bulldoze every one of them. They are like ants that refuse to go because the sugar is on the table. They refuse to. But when you bring an insecticide and spray it, they will all do what they will all buy. That is what Peter Obi is. He should just come in, spray the insecticide, all of them just go into oblivion, and they will know, we will see them no more. Because these people don't mean well for the nation. He's not even thinking about what is going to go out there to even do for the nation, but he's thinking about his own self-advertisement just to do things, just put me in one board. You remember when the Minister of Education said this? He said, Buhari put me as Minister of Education. I don't know anything about that. That is the way Nigeria has been run. That is why we have so many dysfunctional people, mentally deranged, that need to go for psychological evaluation. Now, I want to come into one thing that most people, and I kept on saying this issue, that Nigeria don't need to take away oil subsidy. What it needs to do is to reevaluate how we subsidize our oil and gas industry, to reevaluate it, to make it in another dimension whereby hands, to break all the loopholes, to lock them down. That is the way to go about it. Because there is nothing wrong in subsidizing gas. For you to grow a developing economy, for you to even sustain a developed economy, you need to subsidize what drives the economy, what make it profitable for you and I, to the common citizen. You need to do it. I was saying something about subsidy. People were saying, oh, they need to. Do you know that we are subsidizing this politician for more than 60 years? None of you have ever even thought about it. The money you use to subsidize this politician for more than 60 years is more than what we build 10 times Nigeria as a nation. And you have been doing that. Nobody's thinking about that. Do you know that the money the government spends in our budget for we to subsidize this so-called dirty politician is almost 75%? And just I don't have the right figure. I'm pegging it at 75%. You use in subsidizing this government. And now what is going to affect, what is going to bring in investors, what is going to balance your account and make more people have the buying bargain to run the economy well? You are taking the engine oil from the country out, and you're leaving them to crack and to knock the engine while on motion. Look at Britain now. I was here the other day. Two Nigeria was telling me that to British, they don't subsidize, that is very high. Go to the Sky News. Britain has just increased their subsidy on oil and gas by 13.6 billion euro or pounds, sorry. It's right there on the media. He was telling me that, I was so mad when I went and started going deep. So we should have this thing that they are doing is a Western mentality that they want to impoverish the African nation so that we remain underdeveloped. They'll continue to feed us and give us grain forever. That is it. Thank you, Mr. Najawaj.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther.
Mr. Evans, can I just make a comment on Mr. Black Panther's submission? Just a brief one.
1 minute you have, sir.
Yeah, thanks. You see, that man that you mentioned that was even, penalized or prosecuted for corruption, That is Bode George of PDP. And even that was purely political vendetta. In this Fourth Republic, no politician that has milked or stolen Nigeria dry has been properly prosecuted or sentenced or punished. None. Zero. Nada. That Bode George, the former MD of Nigerian Port Authority, it was just political vendetta. And how long was he sentenced for? And how long did he stay in prison? Less than 10 months. He was released again. So it's just game. That is, thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me go to Moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you, sir. In respect to, first of all, good evening, Mr. Elvis, everybody in the panel, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Patricia, everyone, Irene Finest. I'm sorry for my manners. Good evening. A continuation of what the gentleman that just spoke said. I remember when Bode George was released. I remember I was watching it on TV. He actually did Thanksgiving in church. I remember very well. There was a Thanksgiving when he came out of jail. I was just like, oh my God, what a country. I'm sorry I have not been around. I think the last time I was actually listening attentively in Nigeria with Mr. Elvis was when Dele Farotimi was speaking, and then I came back and I think you were just playing this this video of this Mr. What's his name? Mr. Fulani, Dele Fulani. Yeah, I don't know where you want me to speak from, but
yeah, you can talk on both of them. That's fine. But you have 8 minutes to do that.
Oh my goodness, 8 minutes Nigeria Watch. Okay, I will try.
No, the people where they come late now, normally now 1 minute or 2 minutes would they give them.
I know.
Anyway,
thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna leave Dele Farotimi. Mr. Black Panther, I don't know when you were speaking. I was logged off. I don't know what happened to my phone. And then I think the last thing I heard was you mentioned my name, and I just went off. But whatever it was, I'm sure it was something good. Maybe I'll watch the video again.
Yeah, it was on tribal. When you made mention of tribal, I said this is the exact time for us to really bring out the tribal thing that we are dodging away from.
Yeah, it's true. Okay. Now for this man, this APC, listen.
3 minutes left on your minute.
The information is too much. What I want to say is a lot. First of all, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not the father of Nigeria. Tufiakwa is not the father. He's the father of the people like Mr. Dele Fulani, Dele Alake, the overfed orangutan, the one that calls himself MC Oluomo, and the likes of them, and the fake senior advocate of nonsense, Fesor Zakamu, is their father. He's not the father of Nigeria. I just wanted to say that because that thing really irritated me. And then what is going on with the PDP? The APC. Is the spirit of the Tower of Babel. That's what's just going on. Nepotism, destabilization, disenfranchisement, argument, confusion, distortion, mismanagement, greed, disarray, betrayal. I was just having a laugh when this Mr. Uncle Dele Fulani was talking. I was just laughing. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like seriously, this man took his time to come to our ICV, paid some money to show up and embarrass himself and the Yoruba race. My goodness. And the audacity to come out and make it appointment tribal. There's no shame. There's no decorum. Everybody's just on autopilot. He's just telling the entire country that this is a Yoruba administration. He's just telling the entire country that this is how we roll. He's just telling the entire country like, yes, I am going to embarrass the entire Yoruba race. That's exactly what happened. I'm ashamed for him. I am ashamed for him. And this is what happens when you force something down someone's throat. When you are forcing something in a child's throat, and the child doesn't want it, the child will vomit it out. They must vomit all the evil that they did to Nigerians. They must vomit all the evil they did February 25th. They must vomit it. There's no peace for the wicked. This is what is happening. There can never be peace until they give Nigerians our mandate, and that is Peter the Rock Obi, period, with Ahmed Dati as our vice president. There shall not be peace. That is what it. There's no peace right now, and they will not have peace. They will. The spirit of the Tower of Babel is what has befallen APC. It is spreading and spreading and spreading, and it will continue to spread until let my people go. If they want to have the heart of Pharaoh, good luck to them. But they must give us our mandate, else there's no peace. This is what is happening. There's no peace everywhere. There's no peace everywhere. Mr. Delefun and your Oga coordinator support group, enter house. You look confused. Just enter house. Just enter house. You know, we should be happy that the Almighty God, the Almighty, omnipresent, omnipotent, Almighty, creator of heaven and earth, he is showing Nigerians how distorted and confused these people in the corridors of power are. God is just revealing things to us. And they will continue to fight. They will continue to get exposed. They will continue to dance naked in the market square. And we will watch and we will get our victory. That is all. When you have put a man who is not educated, who has paid his way to lie about his name, his lineage, you know, his nationality, his age, if he has any education, yeah, all these. Listen, there are many politicians like this. They even support their children. They paid their way to get to where they are. So they think it's a continuum. It's something that they will do and they will succeed. And that's why Agbado was so confident that he was going to get away with what he's doing. And that is why the inept Yakubu was so confident, but they forgot that this is a different generation. They forgot that this is the internet age, and they forgot that Peter Obi is not an ordinary Nigerian. He's not an ordinary politician. Even the so-called Festus Akamu that used to back like a toothless bulldog that he is, and the FFK, where are they now? They should be shouting. Where are they now? They know where to be found. Where are they? Everybody has gone AWOL. They suddenly got deaf. They suddenly got blind. Everywhere is quiet. There shall be no peace for the wicked. There shall be no peace for the... And listen, for this man to even stand and even speaking, I was just watching, and I think Rufai was trying to be, I don't want to say disingenuous. I think he was just trying to sit on the fence there, but I can feel it that Rufai was like, my goodness. He didn't want to pose that question. I haven't watched the entire video, but you'll have asked him, you keep talking about the Southwest. Had it ever occurred to you that Nigeria has north, south, east, and west? Did it ever occur to you? And you are saying you are the coordinator, Mr. Dele Fulani, or whatever it is you call yourself. Did it ever occur to you that Nigeria is not just made up of Yoruba people? Did it ever occur to you that Nigeria is made up of, according to Professor Otite, thank God for Chief Michael Zekeme that has taught us. Professor Otite went to Nigeria and he had over 300 ethnic groups, indigenous people. Did it ever occur to him? So when you come on social media, on national TV, mainstream media, and you're saying these things, I'm just putting our hands looking at like seriously, has it come to this? The audacity to come out and talk about Yoruba, Southwest. Can't somebody drag down, pull that man's ear and say, sit down there and be quiet? You're embarrassing us as Yoruba people. This is what it is, Nigerians. This is what it is. This is exactly what you guys were clamoring for. This is what it is. Now we went through 8 years of Fulanization administration. Now they have forced us to swallow Lagosized, Yorubalized administration. They are forcing us now. But in the process of forcing us, they're disgracing themselves. That is the spirit of Peter Obi. Whatever spirit that is guiding that man is what is causing this confusion. And the spirit of the Tower of Babel will continue to befall APC. This is just the beginning. All of them will fight each other. They will expose each other. Judiciary. We don't want you now. You don't want the spirit of the Tower of Babel to fall upon you people. Oh. So you better do well and just give Peter Obi his stolen mandate. It was stolen from him. You cannot steal and get away with it. You must be exposed and you must give us back our property. You must give us back our votes. Judiciary. Shall you see what is happening with APC? Hey, let not one small lawyer now in your secretary in your office, Chief Justice Ariola and the rest. It is a very tiny ant. Very, very tiny ant that will disgrace you. We have seen so many stories where great men Great so-called great men thought that they were untouchable. They thought that they were not transient. It was either one tiny servant or one small woman, that is not even known in society that dropped them down like it's hot. So all of you, it is one small tiny person that will drop APC down. It is one small tiny person that will disgrace Bola Ahmed Tinubu and all his cohorts and supporters club. It is just one tiny person. It might not be a known person. That is how this world has been operating. It's always Gaddafi. You see what before Gaddafi? It was just one young boy. This is one of the greatest rulers the world has ever seen. It was one young tiny boy, young chap that used his iron to pull him down. Very, very young boy that is old enough to be his son. So this is what happened to people who think that they are above the law, they are above people. They think that they are high and mighty, not knowing that they're just blood, water, and skin. That's all. Blood, water, and skin. So judiciary, shown at the year now. Let me speak pidgin. Justice Ariola, all of them in a Supreme Court judge. I know this case is going to Supreme Court, so that's why I'm focusing there. Shown at the year, so if people don't take time and do the right thing, the spirit of the Tower of Babel is very dangerous. So the confusion is not just going to just be your profession, it will extend to your families. That is the truth. So you people should do right. Do right. It is not for me or for Peter Obi. Do right for the entire Nigerians. At least do right for your unborn children, so that your name will be written in gold and say, these were the justices that stood up against a tyrant and saved the day. These are the justices that stood up against all odds, against all doubts from Nigerians, against all insults, against all things that were not good that people thought they were. Let it be written that they stood the test of time, and then they showed us that the judiciary is independent and the judiciary does right. You guys have failed with Lawan, the magician Lawan that became a senator all of a sudden. You have failed in the hopeless Uzodinjo in Imo State. You have failed severally. But this time, this one is the apex. This is the apex of it all. You better do right. You better do right so that you will look good, and they will not start to overlook some certain nonsense that was done in the past. And then we will do right. Start doing right, judiciary. You better do right. Mr. Najawa, thank you very much. And my panelists, thank you for being patient with me.
All right. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the like button. The situation here in this country is terrible. It's terrible. I'll run live for now. Just now, I'm not worried. Everybody, nothing is working. Nothing is working.
I don't talk and say your ticket this time by. You tell us so. Open secret.
Black Panther. Black said the tea don't the hot small. Right.
No more. 5 million is too hard though.
My brother, you can't understand this country. It's not nice. It's not nice. We shouldn't be living like this. We shouldn't be living like this. People are suffering, man. So people, they wake up now, no hope to eat. No hope. It's terrible. When I hear when this woman was talking earlier on, Madam Helen, she was talking from here, from Nigeria. Anyway, fingers crossed the judiciary will do the right thing. Let me quickly go to Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes, sir.
Good evening and good evening and good evening, my fellow Nigerians. No longer my countrymen, but my fellow Nigerians. As a matter of fact, a very big problem Tinubu is doing is he's starting on the wrong foot, which I'm not bothered, because when the court is done, the person that has a good idea of what he wanted to do will be in there. And I think he has already started to steer the major news media in his direction. because this whole interview that you showed with that Fulani, that is so juvenile that I have no idea how in the world somebody like that or an interview like that deserves a second in our news media. Somebody that has come, it's like in a family, where a polygamous family, where the main house is for the man, and he has like maybe 4 other little houses for the 4 wives. So this wife and her children are in the house fighting, and that is what this guy is bringing up to become the business of the entire family. How about excellence? Why don't you guys help him to look for the best in every field that he needs somebody from, no matter the state, as long as they are Nigerians? That is what Presidential Transition Committee does. Go through the entire country and look for the best in every field to suggest to him to put in his cabinet. And that's exactly what Peter Obi is going to do. He doesn't care if you're Yoruba, either Yoruba from Lagos or Yoruba from Oyo. What kind of nonsense is that? Please, you guys have to separate governance from political party issues. They do not have any more place here in Nigeria. But that is taking me out of the way. Let me say something on what Black Panther brought up on the oil subsidy. In case, Tinubu, in case you need an expo, let me give you an expo. It's not even an expo because it's out there. Peter Obi already said it. This is what Peter Obi had planned on doing. Let me give you an example. Let's say they say that oil subsidy, that we are subsidizing 1 million liters of petrol per month. Peter Obi's investigation shows that Nigeria is consuming only 500,000, not 1 million. The other 500,000 is attached by those people, those officers and the NNPC and everything to make it look like it's 1 million. So when the government dishes out the money, they will take the balance and put in their pocket. That's what Peter Obi said that first. The first way he's going to face this oil subsidy in is cut off that 500,000 that's going to individuals' pocket. When you hear Peter Obi say that he will give them water to drink, not oil. Remember when he would say that we consume this, that where are the rest? That he will give them water to drink, not our oil. That's what he's referring to. But you cannot do that, Mr. Tinubu, because you are corrupt. Everything about you is corrupt. Peter Obi is talking from the position of a clean man. If you can do what a clean man can do, you can do it too. But you can't, because you're so corrupt, you just crashed the whole country. Instead of just cutting off that half, Peter Obi was going to phase it in. That fraudulent half, he will cut it off, and that will now balance our consumption. But let me get out of that area, and let me get to the court. Please, I read the Olanipekun submission, especially on the 25% in Abuja. And I've now read, I've perused because I'm still going to sit down and assimilate it very well, Peter Obi's response. Now, I'm going to talk to you, Mr. CJN, and all the other justices. Listen to this. Olanipekun told us that in order to preserve our liberty, that we should leave Tinubu in there. so that anarchy will not come in. Well, these people responded to it, but I have an addition to that Obi's response. That addition is when you guys pick up the $100 bill, the US $100 bill, do you see the picture of that man in there? Can you imagine how many years ago this man died, yet he is still being revered here in the US? I'll tell you what that man said years ago when he was alive, before he got in the $100 bill.
That's Benjamin Franklin.
Exactly, Benjamin Franklin. He said, and I quote, that is with regard to this either sacrificing freedom and liberty so that we will have security. Look at what he said. He said, those who would give up liberty, democracy, in order to purchase little temporary safety or avoid anarchy, in this case with Tinubu's attorneys, those people do not deserve neither liberty nor safety. Period. So I will tell you, Mr. CJN and all the justices, if you want to give up our liberty because Tinubu scared you or threatened you that we are going to resolve into anarchy, let's go to that anarchy and fight through it. And when we come out, we will know we are out. That is what Benjamin Franklin, when you pick up the $100 bill, look at it. That will give you an idea of what made America so proud of him that years after he's dead, he is still there. You, years after you are dead, will you be remembered in any Nigerian format? Will you be remembered? No. So the best thing you can do for you, for your generations to come, and for the country is please do not sell our liberty or our democracy for any nonsense, safety, or cowardice, or whatever from anarchy that this idiot is threatening. Please don't trade it for us. We don't want to trade any of them. Like I just said from Benjamin Franklin, he said, you don't deserve neither the liberty or safety or democracy, nor this, whatever. If you trade one for the other, you don't deserve them. Both of them are gone. So I still go back and forth on this. This 25% on Abuja, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to see it. You don't even have to be a constitutional scholar. So Mr. CJN and all the justices, please guys, do not trade any of those things for us. Hang on the Constitution and let us handle the rest. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay. Yes, we're going to have our final round right now. Engineer Ken, are you there? Okay, let's assume you're not available yet. Okay, I'll go to Mashallah, the way it is on the table. Oh, okay, we lost Mr. Alex already. Mashallah, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. A final submission.
Mr. Naija Watch, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. I'll come back to you, Mashallah, please. Hold on, sir. Okay, Engineer Ken, please go ahead, talk to us.
Mr. Naija Watch, man, I'm tired. You know, everybody said the same thing, and I don't know. I'm short of words. I don't know what to say. You know, all we have to do is we should just pray. That's the only thing we can do right now. I think I would suggest before we close this panel today, let's pray for Nigeria. Because it's only prayer.
We have been praying. We all have been praying already. Yeah, so let's talk about reality.
We still have to pray, my dear brother.
Let's talk about reality. You don't become born again now.
Everybody's praying. Everybody pray.
I've been born again a long time ago.
We are not in church, please. Everybody pray every day.
Because
and the blow is still standing.
I'm telling you, Niger Watch, man. You see, you know what's in my mind now. If I have my way, now I billion. That's just the fact. That's just the facts. Now we just buy them. That's the only thing we will
like you
bring.
don't have submission this evening. If you don't have submission, then maybe we'll have to move on to the next person.
Yeah, please, Mr. Najawas, please. I think I will take that. Move to the next person because as I'm talking to you right now, my heart is bleeding for Nigeria.
Okay.
That's just the thing. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mashallah, thank you very much for your patience. The talk was 5 minutes, sir.
Najawas, you can't blame it again. It gets to a point you don't even know what to say again. You become confused. This video you showed just now is one of the members of thieves. The party is going on. The bouncers have refused him to enter the party. So he's coming to public to come and say, I have legal IV to be in this party, but I'm not be given access. He's just a typical Nigerian that is greedy. Because he has not been called in, he has not been given any appointment. He wants one special advisor, maybe one PA to one person. That's what's after. He's tired of selling tickets in the airport. Nigerians, I keep saying and I'll keep saying it again. The issue, we do not need to be inside the parlor and lounging and watching Netflix and watching TV. Each time I go to my WhatsApp and see people's status, they are still enjoying themselves. They are still dancing, making merriment. Meanwhile, the situation is getting worse and it's making us feel as if we that are not in Nigeria are not carrying their headache. I'm drinking Panadol for your own headache. Where I am, I'm okay, I'm comfortable. I don't have to live a greedy life. Nigerians are not contented. That's why when we were talking about somebody that's having you have iPhone 13, 14 is out, you want to buy another one. It is that greediness that is killing them in the country. So the judiciary, there's one other thing I stumbled yesterday while I was going to work. I heard it and I discovered that technicality is what they're looking at. If this judge decides to resign, what it means, what I got from that information was what it means is the panel would have to start all over again, and the timing is short for them to finish it. Because if you remove one person from that panel, that means if you are adding somebody, this person will say, I was not involved, so he wants to do it, they want to do it all over again. So I think that is their plan. So judges and the man that wants to resign, if you love Nigeria, it would be nice you just take asylum in one of the international countries and go there and spill the whole thing. The more we hide secrets from Nigerians, the more they are dying. Because I know a lot of information Nigerians don't know. If they come out, I'm so sure maybe by now they won't be lounging in their living room. So we beg you, the judiciary, I do not know when you want to pass your judgment, but pass the right thing. Like I said, no Obi, no Nigeria. So if you want Nigeria, declare Obi. There's no need to say, okay, let's just do the run. Declare Obi. If the full atmosphere in Nigeria tells you is Obi, why are you delaying? They say vote. If you go into Senate and you say vote, those who like nay say nay. This or that one, they say that one. So the nay is Obi. There's no need just beating around the bush. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. All right. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you're there, your 5 minutes starts now.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much for the opportunity. I just want to quickly, refer again to Mr. Dele Farutimi, what he said, the video you showed earlier today. I want to, he talked about Nigeria not asking questions. And I really appreciate and I thank you for referencing this last video also. This video of this Mr. whatever I call his name, Mr. Dele Fulani.
Dele Fulani.
Yeah, Dele Fulani. See, oh God, in fact, the likes of Farutimi, God bless you. Nigerians just don't ask questions. Absolutely correct. And I took it further earlier, again now. And even when you see Nigerians asking questions at all, that question will be shrouded. It will be embedded with nepotism, ethnicity, religion will be written all around it. This Mr. Fulani is so shameless, uninformed. He's an uninformed man. He's an ethnic bigot. Everything he said in that interview is all about him, all about himself. What will you? What is all about? What he will get from the food that is on the table. Because the last time I checked, there are more than 160 federal agencies and parastatals in Nigeria. More than 160. I used to think it's about 60 or 65. But actually it's about 160. And that 160 is still not, I know it's more than that. I'm just being conservative. Anybody can check it right now. And all the boards, all the governing board of these agencies has been dissolved by Mr. Tinubu. He has dissolved them. So in effect, there are more than 2,000 appointments ready and waiting to be filled. More than 2,000 with MDs, chairmen.
3,000, sir. 3,000.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. 3,000 to be filled with MDs, chairmen, director generals, and their directors. So, Mr. Fulani, we know it's all written over you. It's all written. You can't hide. That is all written. It's one of those slots you are fighting and you are selfishly seeking under the guise of a seemingly legitimate open letter. It's not an open letter. That letter, if at all, is an ethnic letter, is a tribal letter. It's full of selfish tribal and ethnicity politics. You are fighting for yourself. And probably some select tribal bigots like yourself. Not even for Yorubas you are claiming to be fighting for. You are fighting for yourself. That is what you are doing. We can see. It's clear. It's all written all over you. You are an ethnic bigot. These are the type of people that we need to get rid of for Nigeria to move forward. For this APC, Mr. Tinubu is on his own. This government is just on his own. For full 8 years, 8 years, they blame Jonathan. They blame Jonathan administration for everything, from economy to insecurity to unemployment. Just name it. They blame Jonathan. Even up to the last moment, even up to the last 48 hours of Buhari's administration, they are still pointing fingers to Jonathan. Now let's see who you will point fingers to. You and your sycophants. There is no hiding place this time around until you start confronting those that brought Nigeria to this point of extreme suffering. And you can do that through genuine and transparent accountability. Unfortunately, you have no capacity to do that. You can't do it. Unfortunately, you have no capacity. So you can't move the needle. You can't move the needle. As far as Nigeria's socio-economic development is concerned, you can't move a needle. Nothing. Zero. Nada. You can't do nothing. Yes, I agree with, I believe one of the panelists earlier, Mr. Chooks, that Jonathan government is a saint when compared to Buhari's government. In fact, Jonathan's government, as we speak right now, is on record to be a superhero and a saint combined. When you combine them, is on record now. He's on the way now. He's on record to be a superhero, a saint combined when compared with Mr. Tinubu, this clueless ongoing regime. So, return the mandate to Mr. Obi. return the mandate, and let Nigeria move. Let Nigeria move forward. Restore citizenship. Let Nigeria move forward. Let Nigerians move forward. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks, Nigeria Watch. Thanks to all the panelists. Thanks, you. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay. Let me go to guys. Press on the like button. God bless you all. Murphy Rain, if you're available now, I don't know. You're just coming back, but it's supposed to be your turn earlier on. Okay, let's assume you're not ready. Let me quickly move on to the next person. If I call person, you don't answer me within 10 seconds, I'll move on to the next person. Are you there? Okay, you're not talking. All right, let me hear from moderator. Moderator, give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Yes, Mr. Ninja Watch, thank you very much. You know, I remember very well when there was a campaign for Peter Obi. Many of the sycophants were saying, Peter Obi, this is not Anambra. You're just a government in Anambra. You cannot rule Nigeria. Anambra is not Nigeria. Anambra is not Nigeria. Now, it's not the Lagos Brigade have come. So I can easily say, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Aso Rock is not Lagos, so it's not Bodilon Avenue. I can equally say that now, because we can clearly see that he has been overrated. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he's an overrated. I don't know, somebody used to call him smart or intelligent. He's overrated. He has absolutely no clue about what governance is. I would say factually that the clue that he has is just about criminality. He has no clue about leadership. He has no clue about economics. He has no clue about the general population of Nigeria. He's just a me, myself, and I person. He has always been like that. God is just opening the eyes of everyone to see who he really is. This time, this generation is the time where money will not make you cross. Money has made him cross for a very long time. Pay for this to cover up, pay for this, pay for that, pay for this. Now, we have come to the apex of this pay master thing, and it's not going to work. I can say it is not going to work this time. You know, so we are just clearly seeing what such a big failure they are. God is just exposing a lot of things. So this is not Lagos. So now they've carried Bodilon Avenue now to Aso Rock. I'm just laughing in 3D. They have carried Bodilon Avenue to Aso Rock. I thought they were saying that he's very good, he's a strategist. You know, he did well in Lagos. Lagos is a pigsty. And they are saying that he built Lagos. Why is he going to France to get medical? He could even build 1 10-star hospital, one, and even put his name. Let's just say, put Alaja Tinubu's name, Alaja Tinubu Hospital in Lagos. Then we will know that, okay, he's kind of immortalizing the woman's name that he stole, and he built a world-class hospital. Nothing to show. Nothing. The only thing we saw is Alpha Beta that is collecting taxpayers' money. Mr. Naija Watch, and those of you who live in Lagos, who have properties in Lagos, the tax that you're paying, you and I know that at least 80% of that tax is going to Bola Ahmed Tinubu's pocket. So whatever it is that you're paying in Lagos, you know that you are paying to the man at Bodilon. That's where your money is going to. Yeah, so that's why every Lagosian right now, including those in diaspora that have bought properties in Lagos, that have built houses in Lagos, that you have invested in Lagos, you know that every tax money that you've paid, every money you pay to the ballet or whatever, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has a cut in it. So you have to fight for your rights. You have to fight that this man needs to be kicked out from his seat that he stole. He needs to be kicked out. So this is not Lagos. This is Aso Rock, where you will see the people from the Caliphate, the middle, north, south, east, and west, and they are all looking at you with eyes like an eagle. Now, one small urchin has come out in the name of Dele Fulani, has come out to cry me a river. So we are all watching. The Lagos boys have come. After all, invited all the former governors of 1999. So the old brigade have come, you know, home to roost. They've come now like, old boys, we're back. We are back. Just like that. What's that movie? With Eddie Murphy and those two men, Trading Places. We are back. So this is, we are back. That's why I invited James Ibori, Lucky Gbinejo and the likes of them. We are back. I will not even be surprised if he gives James Ibori ministerial slots so that he will not have the chance to go and face the UK and the 100 billion naira that they're going to Nigerian money that are going to confiscate. Just to say that, okay, he's working in the federal government, so he has some sort of immunity, sort of, kind of. So this thing, we are dealing with a criminal gang. In fact, using the word rascality is too good of a word to describe all the nonsense we are seeing now. Insanity is the word. Insanity. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. The state governors, nothing to write home about. Nigeria was, we have to talk about those states at some point. I know we are following up with the case, but please dedicate one day of topic so we can talk about those states, because a lot of things that are just coming out is just mind-boggling. So we just need to start educating the Edo people now, because we're in August already. August is here, and the campaign will start, and we don't want any orangutan that will come us and tell us that doing road and they're building chair, like as if we've not heard that before. So I just want to thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for all you do, and thank everyone. You know, we have to keep educating and giving people facts. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for this work that you do. Education and awareness is very crucial at this moment in our lives. Thank you very much. But I'm still here, though.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, your 5 minutes, please.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to say thank you, Madam Rita, and everybody who spoke very well. Who spoke, you guys spoke well. I want to say kudos to everybody. Kudos to everybody, even those who are no longer coming to the platform for one reason or the other. Kudos to everybody. We did our best. We fought a good fight. We gave it all. We educated them. We sounded it like the gangly pendulum of Babylon. We rang the bell of this wickedness that is happening now. We told them how you cannot give what you don't have. We gave them the antecedent of this man that is a drug baron. We told them everything, how he has driven the prices of things in Lagos to the roof. You can buy land in Lagos for 200 million, 300 million. That's madness. The only thing you don't pay tax for is the air you breathe in Lagos. They're even taxing people to pay for car park inside your compound. If you park a car in your compound in some areas, allegedly I heard that you pay taxes for it. So we told them during the campaign, we spoke, we sacrificed. We woke up in the morning, adding Nigeria Watch program as part of our routine. That's the highest sacrifice people can do. Some of you skipped your duties. Some of you came, you took 2-3 minutes from your jobs to come and make submissions because of the love of your country. So we did. Nigerians don't listen. They don't learn. Most of them don't learn. So all Obi, Obi movement, men and women worldwide, be proud of yourself. We won them. We cried like the town criers of the ancient Benin Kingdom. We sounded like the Tinglish cymbals of the Roman kingdom those days. Now it's happening before everybody. It's unfolding just less than 2 months. A naira is almost 1,000 naira to $1. I mean, the prices of foodstuff is beyond the common man. So be ready to embrace the worst case scenario if Obi don't get his mandate. Be prepared, because in any case, you're still going to have issues with your life, either with transportation, either with insecurity, either with bad medical care. Your life could go in any case. So get ready. In all the states of the federation, get ready to take over your government houses. Get ready. We cannot tolerate this anymore. We need answers. All the APC people, like I said before, where are you now? Those are campaigning in those states for us. Where are you? Our youth leader, Tony Kabaka, thank you for the good job you did it for a wrong party. But where are you now? You came to my area. Where are you? Pastor Izeyamo, where are you? APC shiftings in those states. We are lamenting. We need answers. Where is Oshomole? Where is everybody? Where is Patrick Obayagmo? Who bamboozled everybody? Who razzmatized us? Where is everybody now? They are quiet. Where is Keyamo? Where is Fani Kayode? Where is everybody? Why are they in oblivion? Why are they hiding in shame and useless? You know. But for me, I just know that I knew it before now. I knew it before now. Like somebody said just now, Edo State. I'm going to use Edo State as a reference to all governors. For me, as I said before, they are the same. For example, my governor is using 19.6 billion naira to build one hotel. 19.6 billion. I cannot grasp that. That money can do a lot for the whole state. That money can give medical unit in all local governments. That money can give mini stadia in all local governments. That money can give, bursary for Edo Light studying nationwide. That money can give soft loans to all Edo women to trade and return. But these guys don't think about these things. 19.6 is not alleged. It was on the news today. I saw it. ITV reported it. MTC brought it to us too. 19.6 billion. Which government on this planet build hotel? Hotel is a private business. This is what the governors are doing. They turn a blind eye to the sufferings of the masses who voted for them. Guys, the situation will only get worse if Obi did not get his mandate. Judiciary, open your eyes. I mean, nobody will escape this time around because a man who is hungry, a man who has no future, we have nothing to lose. Because right now, the only way out now is to embrace the government houses of our city. We are more than them in number. Every government, every state has more than 1 million youths. Some states have 5 million. Lagos have more than 10 million youths. They cannot overpower us. We need our land back. We need our country back. We need our state back. We need our territories back. We are not part of this fraudulent country called Nigeria anymore if the judiciary refuses to do the right thing. Because we cannot allow ourselves to be invaded anymore by insecurity. Oh. We can't drive on the bad roads. We can't do it anymore. Let me just round up with this. Edo State is being fleeced every minute. Edo State is being milked every minute with all sorts of MOUs and fake projects. Please let us beam our searchlight there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, let me go to Engineer
Francis. Mr. Davis, can I just make a quick addition to what Mr. Alex just said?
30 seconds, sir. 30
yeah,
seconds.
thanks. With respect to Edo State, that project, that hotel project that you talked about, because of their selfish and satanic mindset, go to that same hotel 2 years from today. You will be ashamed to stay there because they will not even. I mean, 2 years from today, you can't even take your guests to that hotel. That is even the worst part of it. Even if they did it and you say, okay, this is you are looking at it, oh, this is a pride, this is a do pride. You can't in 2 years' time.
But my brother, which hotel will you bid for 19.6 billion? Billion. Do you know how much that is in dollars?
It's sickening. It's sickening.
All right. Thank you, my people. Engineer Francis, please, your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
All right, thank you. Let me address something a panelist mentioned earlier about those judges that fear for their lives. And then let me say it out loud too. If you are one of those good judges, as a matter of fact, there's some petition we already filed with the State Department here in the US. So if you're one of those good judges who fear for your life as defending democracy, just find a way to sneak and go and knock at the door of the US Embassy. You will be taken care of. Well, we are still working on the process, but they've already given us a positive response with regard to those who will go there now if they are afraid. Now, that is on that side.
Wow, thank you. That's a nice one. Thank you very much for that info. Thank you. That's a great one.
In fact, that's why I keep hammering on this, what's his name? The CJN. He should defend. I've not seen where a father cannot defend his children. All these justices are his children. And this man is threatening them. That is not right. About that guy, that Fulani guy, In fact, he reminds me of one. I remember when I was in school at University of Houston. There's this guy. He's a white guy, and there was this exam that we had, and then I got an A. He got a B. Do you know that when he looked and saw mine, he went straight to our professor and he's like, "Hey, you gave me a B." And the professor is like, "Yeah." He goes, "But Francis got A." He said, "Uh-huh." And then he looked at the professor and said, "But I'm white, like you." The professor looked at him and said, "Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I'll bear that in mind next time. But I'll tell you, when you guys finish, you graduate and you leave and you get professionally employed, I will take any project I have to Francis before I come to you." So let me link it back to Dele Fulani. The advice you guys should be giving this Tinubu is whatever decision, whatever office you fill, at least have 3 people that you pick one from, and let those 2, at least out of that 3, be the best in that field in Nigeria. Not the best in the world. The best in the world might be in America, but the best in that field in Nigeria. In fact, Tinubu, if you can give us a list of these people that or these offices you have put people in, give us a list of the final 3 to those posts and show us whether they are the best in Nigeria. That's how you build a country. You be the best, and then you gather the best to help you. You don't gather people like village fighters like Dele Fulani to bring the affairs of the entire country of 200 and over 200 million people, bring it down to West, Lagos, Yoruba. What kind of nonsense is this? I still cry back to the judiciary. Please, guys, don't fail us. And I'll leave you with that Benjamin Franklin quote.
Thank you.
If you will sell our liberty and democracy because of you want to avoid anarchy, you deserve not the democracy and you deserve not that peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Let me quickly call on the next person so we can move on. Okay, let me hear from, give us a mandate. Are you available now?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, sorry about that.
All right.
Maybe it's my network.
Your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you very much for all that we've done today. Well spoken, people have spoken well. But Engineer Francis, your last advice to Tinubu, I don't think Tinubu is not a president. What kind of advice? Those advice should be kept for Peter Obi, not someone like Tinubu. Tinubu is not a president. Tinubu is a drug baron. He didn't win the election. Tinubu is nothing good can come out of this of them. They are only there temporarily. Judiciary, we are calling on you. Do the right thing. Now is the time to save Nigeria.
That's mission impossible for a corrupt mind that I just gave him.
Yeah, he can never achieve that. He can never do that. I mean, you are one of our elders, and you guys have been here before some of us. If we trace the history of Tinubu, is it possible that a man will increase school fee from 19,000 naira Unilag now over 100 and something thousand naira for medical students? Right. Secondary school, primary school, unity school, their school fee now almost So what are we saying? But like we said earlier, welcome to renewed Shege for the Ababaku of Lagos. The guy that called himself Fulani, or what is his last name? Is it Dele Fulani? That's one of the Omalays of the Yorubas. That's one of the Oma. It's not Omoluabi. So you cannot, that kind of mind, you cannot tell him, and you cannot compare, you cannot bring him to the stage when it comes to um, women Yorubas like Dele Farutimi, Pa Adebanjo, all of those Wonder Urufai Oseni, the likes of Dele Fulani. I mean, you can even hear his last name. With all due respect, I'm not criticizing his last name, but that may be a misraised human being. So what more can you expect? Fulani gone, another Fulani is coming in. It's only sad that this one said he has, maybe he's half blood Yoruba and then half blood Fulani. So that mixture is what is making him a confused human being. But you know, we know them. It's only a matter of time. Judiciary, save Nigeria. Save Nigeria. But as Dele Farotimi has said it, that everybody go to the same market. You probably go to the same barbing salon, hairdressers, and all that. You know what? So nothing is different. Everybody sharing this in this whole in this whole trouble that this drug baron and hermaphrodite, the man that went to school as a male but finished as a female. You see that would Madam Ellen, this maybe the 7 years old boy or 17 years old boy is already confused that how can this man said he go to school as a male but finish as a female. So judiciary, the evidence are before you. You know, like we said, evidence is in Amagba where Mr. Alex lived. We have evidence in Amagba. We have evidence in Ring Road Junction. We have evidence in Sabongeri, Kaduna. We have evidence in Plateau, Jos. Evidence is everywhere. Over a will fight in the election. A 19 years old boy fight himself in Plateau because of this election. So judiciary, you have the knife and you have the yam. Slice it well. Slice it well. Don't. They cannot. If they pay you to bend the hand of justice, would they pay you to buy your death, to buy your days of sleeping in 6 feet? Everybody is 6 feet. So remember that they can pay you now, but remember 6 feet. Remember 6 feet. Whether you like it or the same 6 feet. So do the right thing and save the nations. Do the right thing, save Nigeria. By September now, some people will not be able to go to school because of this situation. By September, I bet you many Nigerians will not be able to resume back to school because of what this man has done.
Thank you.
So we'll just wait and see. Let this sledgehammer come down, and Peter Obi is our president. Thank you very much. Have a good weekend.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let me come to we have Iris Finest with us. Madam, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody, or good morning, rather. Depend on your location. I just want to thank everybody for always keeping the platform going. Madam Rita, I appreciate you, Mr. Alex. Give us a mandate. In fact, every one of you that is always here, Black Panther, I really appreciate you all for always coming to give your voice to the movement. Ordinarily, it's exhausting, Nigeria issue, but we don't just have to give up. We have to continue. And Mr. Ivy, it's you that is always giving your platform, even when you are in your comfort zone, even when you travel to that war zone, you are still trying from there with the hike of fuel right now and the situation in Nigeria. Honestly, I don't know how you do it, but the Lord is your strength, and we appreciate you for giving us this platform to vent when sometimes we want to explode like this. Just the situation I was this evening watching that guy. First of all, in fact, before I come to that guy, let me quickly touch something from my state, Edo State. Concerning the hotel, Mr. Alex and Sister Rita touched a bit. I'm not against government trying to do something that will bring investment. What I am against is the fraud that follows. Of course, they can build hotel. It has happened in some states in Nigeria before, where states have hotel, when Nigeria was a bit better than this, when now we don't have trace of any of those hotels if you check them out. And first of all, the money involved is something else. That is outrageous. And secondly, they claimed that they want to do it for tourism and the rest of that. My question is, when you're talking about tourism, you have to first of all put a state together to attract tourists. So I don't know right now, because Edo State is one of the worst states that have the worst capital in Nigeria right now. We are complaining that the whole Nigeria is in a mess. But talking about infrastructure and maintenance, I think Edo State, I don't even know the position to rate them. As some people will say that Benin look like a glorified village. So how are the tourists going to come? Where are they coming? We don't have infrastructure. We don't have good road. We don't have power. What are they? Where is the tourist center? That is my question. What are they coming to see? Because I understand, to the best of my knowledge, tourism is all about people coming to a place. They will have attractions. What will attract them? They have things to come and see. They have where to picture. They have, historic area. We have all these things in Edo State, but where are the maintainers? How? Where? Because I can't. It doesn't dawn on me. Because right now, what I would have recommended for Governor Baseki, because when people do well, you will also commend them. Even though I know that Nigerian politicians in Nigeria right now, many of them have nothing to write home about, but there is something I saw on Twitter today, which I want to commend that governor for, because at this point in time, he actually hit the nail on the head, because that is what many Nigerians and many states need right now. And this is one of the governors during the campaign. People were actually making a jest of him because of what he was using to campaign. It was like he would declare happy hour in his state. Everybody was like, happy hour. Is this one coming for real? I believe many people didn't believe that man is going to win election in Akwa Ibom State. He won election, and right now, many people did not opt for that man, especially people that are not from that state, because we saw him like a joker. But right now, he's actually gradually meeting up, surprising people. He's so close to his people. He relates with them in their dialect. He come out to interact with them. And today, I just saw on Twitter that he signed contract with Inoso Motors. He want to buy cars to put as transport in Akwa Ibom because of this subsidy removal, which is the kind of investment many states should emulate and do right now. People are trekking. People cannot fuel their cars. When you buy it, it eases people the stress of transportation, and it creates employment, because obviously they are going to employ people that will drive those cars, people that will maintain it, those are the kind of things that we need right now, because I have never seen where you carry elephant in your head, according to the adage, those days that my parents and my grandparents normally say, you carry elephant in your head and be digging insect with your leg. I have never seen so. I don't know why our leader lack vision. We don't have visionary leaders. What are we going to do with 117 rooms and hotels cost 19 point something billion? For goodness sake, what are we going to do with it? We have a lot of private hotels in Benin. Is that what is our pressing need right now? In fact, Edo State matter, as Sister Rita said, maybe Mr. Elvis, when we create time for that, we hit more of that. I just wanted to bring that on so that they will know that in the middle of this chaos, there are still some people that still have a bit of idea upstairs there. So I just want to say kudos to that governor, first of all, for patronizing Nigerian-made products, and secondly, for the employment that is going to create in Akwa Ibom State and the ease that is going to ease to the citizen. Kudos to him in that area, and I hope he keep doing more. So as of today, he and Governor Oti are the governor that I'm seeing right now in Nigeria. That being said, and I just want to send a message to that guy. I don't know his name, and I don't even want to mention his name if he can even be referred to as a person. Coming to the national television to come and be dragging us after hearing a Milocon for so many months, and we end up in this total mess. You came and start telling us Yoruba, Yoruba, Yoruba. Even inside the Yoruba, you are still segregating. You don't want Lagos, everything cannot go to Lagos, Ondo, Ekiti. Honestly speaking, are we serious right now? In fact, are we normal in that country? In fact, all these mindsets, all this sense of entitlement, all this audacity, where are they coming from? Where are the rest people? In fact, I don't even want to go to our side, because when you talk, the people that know how to talk will come and say, leave those ones. And they never do for the majority finish. Now, minority, they will come, they talk. I want to ask, after many people hearing this thing, when they come out and start telling you they don't feel like one Nigeria, you still go and attack them? Where did the one Nigeria come in? After all these things that we are suffering, my dear, if suffering cannot unite us, what else will unite us? I don't get these things. And I thought they said their Oga is master planner. In fact, he's an expert. In fact, he will do everything that he does in Lagos. I am surprised that this man is not saying that before they do anything in Aso Rock, they have to communicate Lagos. Really? I don't know how it's going to happen. Honestly speaking, right now, I don't really have that much hope on judiciary with what is happening right now, and with all the pressure that they said is there, and even the good one that could have stood to stand to fight this thing for us, resigning. I mean, it's getting more complicated by the day. But I just want to urge Nigerians, if we can, because right now, you can see that thing that they weaponize in the north, that is making those ones, anything their politician has them to do, they will just do it. They are gradually bringing it to the south. That is why all this increase of on education is coming. Because by the time they do this, many people stay back home. Many people are not going to school, because even the one that are holding certificate right now cannot even defend it. They talk, you will be surprised and shocked that this is a graduate. To the extent a child like the other girl, the other day, forging JAMB results with her age. Where are we going? They want to weaponize illiteracy in the South so that they will use them more than the way they are using them right now. I will not tell judiciary to do the right thing. Who I will talk to are the Nigerians. When they are tired, they know what to do. If they really want to take their country, they will rise up. They know what to do. Because if we are waiting judiciary to do the right thing, my dear, I don't foresee them doing the right thing. But if Nigeria are ready to wake them up to do the right thing, the ball is on their court. They are the one to stand up and make the judiciary to do the right thing. Because all these signals that they are sending, they will come and say one thing. They are just trying them to see their reaction. By the time they see them not reacting to their expectations, they will say, oh, even if we sentence it like this, they will also just cry little and shout on social media and go and sleep. So Nigerians, wake up and obligate your judiciary to do the right thing. Thank you, Mr. Evis, because of time. I will come some other time to the panel if possible. God bless you.
Thank you, Mother Irene. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Yeah, that last statement, I like that. If they are tired, to be honest, me, I don't tire. So if I cannot wait for them to be tired, me, I don't tire. The right thing must be done.
you want jackpot now?
Let them just do the right thing now. I beg. The country is so bad right now. It's terrible. It's very, very terrible, man. You know, I'm just feeling even more pity for the people that doesn't have any help right now in Nigeria. I'm wondering the kind of pains some of our Nigerian people are currently facing here in this country. It's terrible, my people. If you're listening to me, laser bro, don't come right now. You won't like it, regardless of the amount you're carrying here. You won't like it. You won't enjoy it. It's terrible. Everything is extremely expensive. You know, so I just pray Judiciary should do the right thing for us so that at least all Nigerians can smile all over the world. Thank you very much, Madam Irene, once again for your submission, for coming around as well. All right. Everybody have given the submission except Madam Patricia, if she's available.
I have not given mine. Don't forget me.
You don't talk now. I mean to see
I
you.
never talk. This man, I go sue you to court. To
God. All right, let me see if Madam Patricia is available. Madam Patricia, should we move on or you're available? Okay, I believe she's not available. Okay, let me just stick with you. Okay, you do your 5 minutes now, Black Panther.
Sleep don't enter your eye well. Chineke, I dey feel am here.
Who shall be sleep? See this one. You know how much person they do broadcast for this country?
For this well, from the sound of the voice, you can tell the situation.
I generator think about the fuel now.
You don't.
This Mr. Black Panther, you like Oligi too much. Jesus Christ. Just the bullying up and down.
Not the Alex now. Now only Alex they look generator this time.
Okay. Mr. Naija was.
Once we go head now, Alex will go wrong off the generator.
The fuel not become gold though.
My brother, I leg the thing they were.
Oh, I dey gauge my fuel now. I dey gauge in the morning. Once I wake up, I go check them again. If I come from work, I go check them again. I dey suspect everybody around me.
Now my turn now. Just listen. Now my turn.
Okay.
You see, Mr. Naija, God bless you. You see, the strength that you are using to do all this thing, it's not by your making. The day you were giving birth to, nobody thought you were going to be in the media and fight this cause. But you were ordained to do this. That is why your perfection is real, and many will see it and come to it. For you to teach them how to do it. And God will continue to strengthen you and open your eyes to see more. Because when your eyes are open more to see the grace behind what you're doing and the power behind it, then you'll be strengthened more and more. And the strength to do it will come from the inside of you, and no man can stop it. Thank you very much for what you're doing to your fatherland. And I know we are going to succeed. Yes. Because the right people are being put at the right place for the right time to propagate this gospel of freedom to every looks and crannies of Nigeria. No matter what, our voice will be heard. Because the voice of a man was heard from somewhere in Germany, and World War came. But we are not of that generation. We are of generation that will come in positive to make a change direct to our own land. And Mr. Naija, I want to speak concerning this issue. Many of us have bought into the issue of subsidy removal. I don't know why we are bought into it. Look, to fight economy itself, to make economic change itself, you need to get hold of your fundamentals. If you don't get hold of the fundamentals, you just want to rub in and look at the thing holistically with what these people are saying, you get yourself entangled. And when you not retrieve back, you start seeing yourself being stupid. Nigeria is facing a bad period perpetrated by men, the same men that comes from the land. Sometimes I call them, are these people Nigerians? I ask that question, but I have not been able to recollect the answer from my spirit man. But I know someday the Nigerian people will tell us who these men are. And it is coming closer and closer. When the garrison is let loose, then we all know who these men are. But I want to tell the Nigerian people, subsidy removal is a scam from the Western world to impoverish the African in general, to make you bow before them, to make your education fall, to make your transportation fall, to make you never to develop. Like when we are saying, I am so disappointed in so many of our people in diaspora. They come up and support this trajectory of removal of subsidy. Nigeria is not an economy that does not have the black gold. We possess the black gold. But what we have not been able to do is to harness the thing that will make that black gold be positive to our own economy. Yes, they've damaged our refinery, but that does not make us to remove what will sustain the middle class, the small scale industry, to drive home the economic prosperity of a growing nation. You take it off and you think it's only going to affect transport. It's going to affect your educational system. Now you are seeing it. Prices are open high. Secondary school are paying 100,000. What good schools of those days, what Oxford of those days are paying 100,000. Secondary school are not paying it. That's to tell you that the black gold, people that tells you that removing subsidy, but you are forgetting that the subsidy, you are subsidizing these vampires that are in government for over 60 years. You have not moved your focus towards that. That is why I tell you guys, when the garrison is open, all the cankerworm that have been there will be let open, and the people will see and go like a royal tiger and eat anybody that he sees. That is what happened to Niger Delta. When they went to Abuja, they saw what their own black gold is doing to that small city called Abuja. They revoked, and what happened? They took to arm. That is opening the garrison for the men that want freedom to come and take freedom. Nigeria, if you sit at home, I thank God for this government that are Agbadu government, because we are no longer going to force anybody to come and listen to the ideal on which Peter Obi stands and every one of us stand. When the trumpet sound, every one of us will speak with one voice. We want freedom. There must be a new Nigeria, and it is possible. And I thank you, everybody here today, Sister Rita. I thank you because you made mention of a tribalism, and today we are speaking, and I said there's a time for it, and today is the time for it. We have also the display of foolishness and the brick wall called tribalism. It is playing its role, and that is what I told you. I gave an example of my own example. This is a brick wall in every one of us. We have to break that tribal brick wall for we to exist, or for we to break. For we to exist as a nation called Nigeria, we have to break that tribal brick wall so that we continue to see ourselves born of God, and one unity.
Thank you.
Nigeria must rise up and take their country. And judiciary, I'm not going to beg you. If you do anything contrary to the will of the people will take you down. That is it. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Everybody have contributed. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you for your time with us today. Remember, today is already Saturday. The 48 hours we gave the other day, it already completes. So for this lady's situation, so I'm to be honest, I'm not sure if we should leave it at the same time, 6 o'clock, or if we should do it before then. I don't know. I'm confused now because I really want to focus on politics, but I must make sure that this whole case is sorted out today. But nevertheless, look out for us. Let's see what we're going to hear from both of them. If they've managed to sort themselves out, that would be nice so that we can move on. But regardless of whatever that happened, I would like us to move on after today. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to appreciate everybody that supported me financially today. And those that joined our membership, which is Love God is My Strength. Thank you very much for joining our membership program. I appreciate you, and thanks for the super chat as well. Stella Masemendo, thank you very much. I want to be Ferdinand Amaka Fujabi, thank you very much. Christy Dozier, thank you very much. Michael and Emaro, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Nosakari, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Sue Berry and Amen Bright. Thank you very much, my people. May your pocket never run dry. May you never labor for others to enjoy. May you never labor in vain in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Those of you that came to the panel today, appreciate you all. Mother Patricia, Black Panther, Engineer Francis, Engineer Ken, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Alex, give us some mandates. Madam Rita, Madam Helen, Madam Irene. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amashola, thank you very much as well. And many others, that I cannot remember. All right. And today we didn't receive any call, although I got missed calls, but we didn't receive any call. So thank you very much, my people. Then those of you on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you for being a wonderful mother, always being there for us. A few people talk about my consistency, also talk about the consistency of our great mother, Mommy Diaspora. All right, everybody right there, I can see Gao and Lele with us. Thank you very much. Portia Gina, Peggy Modi, Mr. Chris Dublin, I can see you as well. God bless you all, my people. Yes, we have come to the end of this broadcast. Mother Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then I have who again there? Okay, I think that is it now. Okay, Madam Irene once again, and okay, thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your support. Allow me to end the broadcast right now. Make I go sleep and not say, easy for you like that. So make I go sleep, But nevertheless, God is with us. God's protection upon our lives. Our country still remains the best if the government can just touch and do the right thing. I believe everybody will be contented to live here. I still prefer Nigeria to tomorrow. All I just want the government to prioritize the people rather than prioritizing themselves. Thank you very much, my people. Have a good night. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all again by the special grace of God later on by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Take care and good night for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alakobi. Ṣẹ́gun Nabi. Alakobi. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody?